To all the people tuning in, what's up and welcome. We're going to be starting here in just 1 second. I'm just getting everything set up, make sure it's all working properly. And today we're going to be, of course, working on my mod, ACES overhaul. I've got some big things planned that I think is going to end up being really freaking cool. So we shall see. Oh, what is up, my man? Dude, welcome to the stream. So great to have you tuned in. I'm gonna go grab some food real quick and we are gonna start this thing up. So I'm gonna quickly play in ads that, once we actually start, none of that ads stuff plays and it's all out of the way. So enjoy your ad. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back and then we'll start modding. Oh, and just like that, my camera is... Turn my microphone off again. All right, let's try this for what, the third time. There we go. Okay, everything's looking good. Welcome into the stream. Hope y'all are having a great day so far. I mean, I know it's like just starting, but we're gonna get right into things. I have some ideas on what I want to try and add today, but first and foremost, let me take a bite. Oh my gosh, it's hot. Oh no, it's too hot. Oh my gosh, bad idea. What's up? All right, so first and foremost, we got our board here. And as you can see, we are now at 43 things. I believe on the end of the last stream, we were at 33. I have been doing some off-camera mod work to keep up because we've only got, what, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks before this update's going to go live. So, yeah, I definitely had to do some things off-camera. Hey, Taco, what's up? Definitely had to do some things off camera, and I also kind of, I didn't want everything to be done on stream. I wanted there to still be some surprises, some reason to play around, some stuff to play with and whatnot. So, anywho, let's see. We've got 12, a nice even dozen things to add left. So, in order to, what am I even trying to say? I have an idea on what we're going to add next, and it should add a good couple of things and chip away at that dozen quite a lot, but it's going to be a decent amount of work. And what we're going to add is something I've been concepting in my head for a while. It's called brews. Now, brews are like potions, but potions have an effect, a player effect, right, that affects the player. The brews are going to have a practical effect, a real world effect that like happens in the world, such as like and these are just concepts, by the way, so I'm not sure that they'll stick around, but like a brew of webs. You throw that brew, when it hits the ground, it explodes and spawns in like cobwebs everywhere, right? Maybe a brew of thunder, and when you throw it, it summons like a lightning storm or something like that. All concepts, none of that. Maybe it'll get added, maybe it won't. It's hard to say. But these are the concepts that I have as to what we are going to work on today. So the first thing we need to do is get a witch's cauldron. Now, there's already cauldrons in the game. There's already campfires. So I'm going to make it so that you can craft a witch's cauldron by taking a campfire and a cauldron and then maybe some sticks or something like that, and you can get yourself a witch's cauldron. But instead of just using the normal cauldron, now I know ideally I would just add this functionality to the normal cauldron, but adding things to vanilla game items is like really tricky and quite difficult. So it's going to be a lot easier if we just make our own cauldron so that we can kind of really control every aspect of it. So we're not actually going to start in mCreator. We're going to start in Blockbench. And the first thing we're going to do is create a nice model for our cauldron. So let's go down here and create a Java block/item, create new model. All right, well, let's rename this to witch's cauldron, and there is no parent model, so we can just press confirm. So let's rename this to witch's cauldron here, and now this witch's cauldron is going to look similar to not the real cauldron, but a fire pit or a fireplace with a cauldron on top of it. Yummy, yummy, yummy. So let's start with the easy part, which is going to be some kind of sticks or whatever that come up here and support the cauldron. So that's about 16 things tall. That's about 1 block, which I think is pretty much how tall we want this. So let's go ahead and duplicate this, move it over like this, and there we go. Now we are going to want, let's duplicate this again and resize it up here and move it over. Let's move this over like this, move this over like this, and now we kind of have some support for our cauldron that it can kind of dangle from. And I'll see if I can get some chains in here, right? And it will kind of hold that cauldron over this fire pit here. Yummy, yummy. So, yeah. Let's duplicate. Bring it back over here. Drop it down. So how long should these chains be is the real question. That's about 4 units in length, and I think that's about as long as we're going to be able to do it. Yo, Kai, I got the posture check? Okay. Let me readjust. Let me move the... Ooh, where's my lever here? So I know it's on the bottom of my seat somewhere. Oh, here it is. So we can make sure that that chair is nice and vertical. Perfect. That way we've got that perfect posture, sitting up completely straight. Thank you for that posture check. My back is actually hurting quite a bit today, so that's probably a good idea, Kai. Thanks for tuning in. If you missed what we're doing here, we're going to try and make a witch's cauldron. Maybe you could make a craftable item that when you use it, whether that be breaking it or right-clicking it, gives you a random assortment of modded items, and the rarer loot you want, the more expensive the item is. So like a loot bag of sorts. That could be interesting. I know a lot of whatchamacallit, a lot of like bosses and stuff in like Terraria drop loot bags, so that could be interesting. I could definitely see myself doing that for like a specific type of item, like a food sack, which sounds kind of weird, or like a seed bag, and you can find these in like abandoned mineshaft chests, etc., things like that. And when you click on them, it just gives you random seeds, random food, and that could really introduce you to some new modded stuff really quickly. That's interesting. That's a pretty dang good idea. Check out It's Plunja's newest YouTube. You were in it. Yo, what? 6,000 subs and he said he really likes your streams and wants to play? Dude, I don't know, dude. I'm reading that and it sounds like one of those like clickbait, like go here for all the new like views and whatnot. And dude, I do think I gotta check that out though. I was in it. What? That's crazy. Hang on. Kai says, I know I've been here for a minute. Oh, ooh. Ooh. I gotta scroll down. I can't see the rest of that. Oh, but that was it. Dude, Kai, what's up? It's Plunges on Twitch, I'm assuming. No, newest YouTube video. Interesting. I see someone called Plunja TB. He does have about 6,000 subs. Dude, that's crazy. I see a bunch of Fortnite content. A Fortnite YouTuber. LOL. Okay, so I think I found the right guy. Also, what are you eating? It looks really yummy. These are called taquitos. You can buy them frozen and just like, I always heat them up in the air fryer. It gets a nice crispy shell. They're very good. I'm not a big fan of frozen foods, but they are very convenient. So on days like this where I want to focus on streaming and just pop these in the air fryer and stuff like that. Yeah, it works well. Would be funny. Okay. You've got my interest though. Here we go. I'm assuming this is who we're talking about. Newest video? Is this the one you're talking about right here? 4 months ago. That does not seem right. Latest. Oh yeah, latest. It is sorted by latest. No way. Is this what y'all talking about? Yeah, right? It hasn't uploaded in 4 months. Yeah, definitely seems like it's like something him like a clickbait thing. The fact that that person, her tersh, hasn't responded at all or added more comments about this is making me feel like they're trying to just get me to subscribe to this guy. But that would be really cool. I'm not a big Fortnite fan, but I don't know. That would be interesting at the very least. I would get my butt whooped, I'll tell you that much, because like I said, I don't play Fortnite. So that would be quite funny. Seems like a clickbaiter. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Let's just hop right back into the modding. Let's go like this. So, because I'm assuming these chains are going to be about, you know, 1 pixel. There we go. Perfect. Let's duplicate. Well, no, before we duplicate, let's center pivot. Oh, excuse me. Burp City. Center that pivot and then move that pivot tool up. Guys, I cannot overstate how hyped I am for these. I've been wanting to add these for a while, but I've been putting them off because I'm still not even certain how I'm gonna do the fire pit down here, because I want it to kind of look like a vanilla fireplace and, you know, campfire. But I obviously can't make it look exactly like a vanilla campfire because I don't have access to that type of stuff. So I'm kind of concerned as to how it's gonna end up looking. But I'm super interested, to say the very least, in the bruise here. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so that's gonna look like chains. We're gonna make that look like the chain. Let's go ahead and take these and duplicate them, and then move them over to here. There we go. So there we go. Now we've got chains kind of dangling down for our cauldron. Let's actually move them in. So that they're not like right up against the edge. I think that's gonna look a little bit better. And we can add, well, let's add another folder in here and rename this to chain left. Yeah, no, it looks like, oh no, it looks like it's on the left. It's actually the right chain, because if we're, you know, facing front, that's the right chain. So, and then we can go here, add another one and rename this to chain left. Casually eating pizza at a random pizzeria while watching? Dude, what's the, I mean, is it a chain pizzeria or like a local pizzeria? I should make pizzas. I should make pizzas. Why have I not added pizza yet? That's like super easy, right? That's easy. That's a good idea. I'm always looking for more foods to add because foods are easy and simple. A local chain, or maybe not a chain, but just a local pizza place. It's always the best way to go for pizza. We have a wonderful little pizzeria around here. It's called also a chain. That's fair. When I used to live in Louisville, there's a local chain called Impellizzari's, and that place was fire. They only had 3 or 4 locations, but they were all in Louisville. Super good. Where I'm here, where I live now, they have a place called Strong's. It's my absolute favorite place, and it's like a local family-owned pizza place. It's always the best way to do it. Usually the best way to do it. It's better than like Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Domino's, etc. So let's go add another one. We're gonna call this Cauldron, and then we're gonna add a block. Bring this over like this, bring it up, and then bring it down. I think it's gonna look weird if it's not at least like 4 pixels, right? And then we can bring this out by 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think that's gonna look good for the inside of our cauldron, but it does need to come out on the outside. So let's go 1, 2, 1, 2, right? And that's gonna be pretty much the size of the cauldron. If we duplicate that and bring it over here, is this gonna look weird being 1 block? Is this just like a little bit too much? Can't tell. Huh. I need to take a look at the regular chain texture, honestly. Hang on. It's called Corpus Pizzeria. Oh, interesting. My family been going there since the 90s? Dang, dude. That's nuts. Let's, chain. That's what I was doing. Minecraft chain. Minecraft chain. We need to take a look at this chain texture. How do I do? Yeah, so it's 3 pixels. But it's bigger. These pixels seem bigger. Oh gosh. No, this is fandom. Gross. We don't want fandom. Yeah. So that would be the width of the chain. Huh. Let's move it. Let's move it to 6.5 and 12.5. That's not right. Why did that move that way? I don't want it to move that way. I want it to move this way, right? Okay, so that was -45. That's not a problem. Let's do 12.5 again. And then make this -45. That's super weird. Let's just try 6. Okay, that's looking more like what we want. Okay. Let's delete this. Let's duplicate this and then change this to 45 in the positive. Okay, we need to let's delete this. We need to remove the pivot point. Center pivot, and then pivot tool, bring it up. There we go. Now we can duplicate it again, and then we can rotate this 45 degrees in the positive. Boom, just like that. Okay. This should be 12.5. This should all be 12.5. I don't want these ridiculous numbers in here. Go like this, and then change this to 12.5. And then change this to 12.5. And then we can move this over. Yeah, I think that's looking a little bit better. That's honestly looking a lot better, I think. Okay, let's take this and delete it. Take this and duplicate it and then drag it into there. And then we can transform, flip along the X, and boom, just like that. And we can go here. Bring that in here, and then bring this in here. How do you like that for the cauldron? Keep in mind it's gonna be a fire underneath it, right? And then there's going to be like a hanging cauldron here. And the idea is you'll click on the cauldron with ingredients. That'll put ingredients into the cauldron. Once it's all ready and done, it'll start like bubbling. And then you can click on it with the jars that are in my mod to like get brews. Ace, in the procedure menu, do you know how to input tags into an item box thingy? You're going to have to be more specific, buddy. I'm assuming you're talking about this when you say the procedure menu. And like tags like this, right? This is an example of a block tag. So I'm assuming this, like, it pretty much shows you how to do it right there. So if you go back to your tags, say you want to add this bark tag, right? This one right here. It's a mod namespace called bark. So I'd have to do ACES _ MC _ overhaul / bark. And that's how I would tag it as bark. The box you can put items into. Oh, no, I don't think you can. That's not an option. You have to use one of these so that actually has like a written tag. I'm almost positive, like, yeah, like this block. Yeah, there is no way to select tags here. So instead of doing is block, instead of doing, I'm assuming you have something like this, like is get block at, where is it? A specific block, and you're trying to use a tag. That's not how you're supposed to do it. Instead, you want to come here, and there's a property in here called is tagged as. Yeah. So this is what you need. So instead of using is the same block as, just delete that, and whatever you've got here, drop that in there. That's what you're looking for. Is tagged as, and then you can write the tag right there. Duplicate, move this over here. Thanks. Hey, you're very welcome, man. No problem. See, I think that's looking a bit shallow now, huh? That looks a little better. Let's bring this all out, down by 1. And then let's duplicate this. And there we go. We've pretty much got the cauldron look that I was going for, right? We'll put a bottom on it, of course. And next up, we need to build the fire down here. So let's once again go to the wiki and search campfire. This whole posture check thing is really saving me, because like it's actually like my back's already starting to feel better. So if I was just sitting there with poor posture the whole time, that would suck. Ugh. All right. Okay, so this is what the vanilla campfire looks like. And that's what, 16 by 16? Yeah. Looks like they bring the logs in by just a bit. I think this could end up looking kind of weird for ours. But I'm not sure. I really don't know how to feel about it. Oh, I'm so torn. I'm so torn. What do I do? It looks like this is an animated texture, though. What's my cat doing? He's making noise. I think he wants to play, man. Gosh, see, this is the reason why I haven't added this yet, is because I kind of want it to look vanilla. I want it to look like it matches and fits well. But I'm so torn. I don't know how this is gonna look. Let's do this. This is 1, 2. Okay, so that's good for the chain. Let's collapse all this stuff here. Come up here and add another group and rename this to camp, or let's just call it fire. Nah, campfire. We're gonna call it campfire. Gosh. Is there a way to just... No. Huh. Maybe if we come over here, come down here and do %app data %. Now I can always just say screw it and make my own campfire and whatnot. But I want it to fit. I want it to look right. So let's go into versions. 1.21.3. Right click and open with WinRAR. And then if it's open with WinRAR, maybe we can pull out the regular model, block model. No way. I think this is gonna work. Dude, I think this is gonna work. This is nuts. Hang on. Find campfire. Oh my gosh. Okay. Blockbench could not find the request mark. Make sure it is locally saved and not in a cloud. Yeah, okay, so that's not surprising. But let's... What if we kind of, you know, minimize all this crap. And then we try and drag and drop it onto our desktop. There it is. Now we can bring Blockbench back up. Now it's locally saved. Now we can add. No way. File is a child of template campfire. Does not contain a model. Template campfire? What? Okay. Element OP QRS T. Yeah, okay. This is goofy. Template campfire. Can we find... There it is. No freaking way. What if we drop... So if we drag and drop this in... No freaking way! That's it! That's it. That's cool. That's freaking cool. Okay, so if we come over here... Can we import that? File, import, open project. Dude. Yeah. We can. So obviously this fire needs to come way down because we don't want it like occluding everything else. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, how do we go about doing this? In a way, because obviously the campfire is designed to be a full block, but this time we need to like mash a cauldron in a campfire. Let me full screen this so that, you know, it's... I know the view is already so small. You guys want it full screen. Gosh, how do we do this? How do we do this? So how big are these? 4? Okay, so we could in theory just like that, and then that is smaller, right? Is this gonna look right, or is this gonna look just really weird? I feel like this needs to come out, you know?
I'm gonna go get lunch.
And then, okay. Alright. Oh, huggies. Love you, Mom.
Love you too.
You gonna eat my taquito and you're gonna go get lunch yourself?
I wanna taste it.
Can you believe this? Ridiculous.
Who are you talking to?
My stream. They all just watched you do that. All right. Okay. If we drop this down. Okay, dude, that's looking good. I mean, it's clearly smaller. It's a little weird. but I think this is kind of what we want. Oh gosh, I don't know how. Oh, that's too small. There we go. I think this is what we want. Okay, these things obviously have to get dropped down. Let's drop them to like here. And then let's take this and drop it down to here. So the whole thing is about half size. Honestly, I think that looks good. I think we can work with that. What do y'all think? I need an input because I just cannot decide. Taco sent me a link to a song maker? Did you make a song? Or are you just oh, you did make a song. Oh, dude, we gotta listen to this. Oh, good, dude, we gotta listen to this. Okay, anyone watching right now, I have been for this update we're working on, I really want to add a new music disc because I just haven't added any new music discs to my mod. But I am not a song maker. So if any of you guys have any sort of musical talent whatsoever, or just want to try your hand at it, I guess this is a whole nother site. I've never seen this before. But I've been using this one called Beatbox that my buddy Cryoman showed me. And it's pretty fun. It's super easy, but it's just like, yeah, just like random stuff like that, right? So if you guys want to make a song, go ahead and feel free to submit it. And hopefully I can add it. Like, it might not fit right. It might sound kind of weird. I just realized I'm still on camera view. So this is what Beatbox looks like. But yeah, it might not fit right. I might not end up adding it. But if you make me one, I would love to hear it. And take a look at it. So, yummy. Music Lab. Okay, sure. Dude, did you make this? Dude, this is pretty cool. You did make this. Oh, and then it loops. It goes back to the beginning. This is pretty cool. It's like, I love the like little fast beatness of it. It's like, it almost feels like you'd hear it during like a boss fight or something. I don't know if I'll add this as a music disc, but I just might try and add some like custom boss music, right? Because I think that's one thing that Minecraft is really lacking is boss music. It is the boss fight, dude. You killed it then. That's exactly what I thought it was. That's awesome, dude. I just might make it so that like it while the boss is alive, like it just plays like a song like this. This could be really cool. I don't know if you want to go for a theme or anything, but I think the only boss I have in my mod right now is the king crab, which is over here. Oh yeah, so the king crab here, which if you haven't played with my mod, it's actually one of the thumbnail items and one of the thumbnail guys. So king crab, kind of ocean themed, so keep that in mind if you're gonna do something like that. And then I also have in the spider den the elder spider, which is meant to be like an elder guardian, but of course creepy and spider like. So those are the two guys I have right now if you want to try and make a boss theme. And if otherwise, you can just try and make a music disc. I've actually been thinking about trying to get a music disc that drops from the elder spider, or like that you can find in spider dens, because I think that like creepy, eerie music might be nice. So just a couple of thoughts, but anything you send to me, I'd love to hear it. Okay, what happens if I try and import the campfire texture now? Ooh, whoops. Not where we're trying to go. We need to go back, textures, and then let's resume that the Spotify music. There we go. We'll come back here. And then block textures. Oh. Campfire. I didn't do anything. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna have to drop this on my desktop too. Okay, here we are. Campfire log. Let's go to block bench, drop this in here. Okay, so even if we can't use this texture, we can pull from it for sure. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's perfect anyways. Dude, oh, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. Okay, let's drag and drop all of these textures. This is log lit. What is this? Log lit 2 or something? Oh, some weird file. Let's delete that. Okay, so that looks super weird. Okay, probably because it's an animated texture, it's trying to, yeah. That's better. That's a lot better. Dude, looks great. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't even make it myself. I'm just importing what Minecraft has to offer. Okay, let's go over here. Let's also drag and drop all of these into our campfire folder. Let's go here and then apply to untextured faces. Wow. This is already coming together. I'm so happy we decided to do this today. This is looking so cool. Apply to untextured faces. Dude, I cannot express how happy I am. This is really coming together. It's good. It's looking so cool. Okay. Apply to untextured. I'm gonna say this like every time. Every time something new happens, I'm like, dude. Oh gosh. Can we reverse this? Because that would be nice. There we go. Easy reverse. Let's reverse this texture as well. Okay. There we go. I think that's looking good. And then all we have to do here is apply to untextured faces. I think that's it. Dude, I think that is it. Look at that. Dude. Oh, that's gonna fit in so well. That song you heard is from a game me and my friends are making. We only have most of the music done now. Dude, that's still cool, man. What's the, like, what are you making the game in? Like Unity, Game Maker 2, or like what are you making? Or what engine are you using? We don't know yet. Oh, interesting. So you're just making songs at this point. Campfire fire. There we go. Come back here. We need to import campfire fire. Saying campfire fire makes me sound like, makes campfire song from like not Minecraft, from SpongeBob. There we go. So it is gonna look kind of smashed. Suppose we could potentially fix that. Like, what if we just, yeah, kind of cut the top half off? I think that would look fine. How tall is this? 5? So this should only come up 5 pixels, really. 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. Does that look weird? I don't think so. It is like, ooh, well, the back end needs fixed. It is technically smashed, like a smashed texture, not 1-to-1, but I don't think it looks weird at all. In fact, I think it might be a little unfortunate if we drop it down even one more and make it how big it's supposed to be. Because if we do something like that, well, I think that's fine, honestly. I think that's going to look really cool. So what happens if we bring this in by 1? Can we cut one of these off? Is that gonna look okay? Yeah, I think that looks fine. Let's do it like that. Let's do it again. There we go. Okay. I think that looks a little bit better, right? CAMPFIRESONG song? Yeah, that's the one. That is the one. Let's go here, 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 and here, and then here and here. Yeah. And then we can come here, and I want to cut it down by 1 too. Bring this in by 1 and this in by 1. I think this is looking better. Better and better with every change we make. Dude, this is so cool. I'm so happy that this is coming along so well. Extreme! Hey there! What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. The Extreme. Ha 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 ha. Funny, funny. Please laugh. Okay, there we go. Let's bring this in. We're just gonna bring in all these textures for now. Try to make sure that they line up and they look proper and okay. Let's bring this in like this, and then bring this in like this, and then another one. All right. And just like that, we are good. Oh, and I think today is the first day that you can unlock the Eye Blossom cape if you play Bedrock. So we might have to like pick a pause about midway through and see if we can do that. So let's go here, duplicate, drop it all the way down, move it over, and then extend it all the way out, and boom. Just like that, we have ourselves a witch's cauldron. Oh, that's so cool looking. I'm a fan. That's ridiculous. Too many emotes. That's ridiculous. Honestly, don't even worry about that extreme. I gotta turn that off. The moderator that Nightbot does. I don't really, for the most part, I don't want it moderating the stuff, so don't worry, you're not in trouble. All right, let's let's import the chain texture. Actually, first off, can I, like, if I was gonna create a block, can I reference the textures that I've pulled already? Like, if I was gonna replace this, right, and I searched campfire, oh my gosh, I can. That is legit. I don't even have to import these textures. That's so cool. Let's go down here, chain, here we are. And then let's import that chain texture here. There we go. And then I'm going to apply. Oh, huh. What if I do the same thing here? How does that look? Okay, I see. That looks right. That looks okay, right? It does. Kind of looks like a single chain loop there. That's kind of perfect. Awesome. Let's do that again. Boop. We'll move that here, and then we will do it again. Come here to the other side, do it again, and then come here, do it again. One of these should probably be changed. Yeah, here we go. Let's move that up there, just so that they're all referencing the same part. That just makes it a little bit, that just makes a little bit more sense. Oh gosh, what am I doing? Okay, let's take these, delete them, collapse this. Dude, and just like that, we have not drawn like a single particle of these textures, and we've already got the majority of it done. That's awesome. Taco says, you wouldn't happen to maybe play test my mod again, would you? I haven't added much, but you didn't experience all of my mod the first time, and I made it a lot more organized and fixed some of the issues you told me about. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you've got a new version out, maybe not today. We shall see if I'll get around to it, but I definitely wouldn't mind playing it again. It was pretty fun just flying around the first time, finding all the new stuff. Bought a G29. Is driving you crazy? most of the games either don't allow you to use it or is a pain in the butt to make it work. Honestly, I don't think I know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. It's a steering wheel. Gotcha. That's dumb. Why do the games not allow you to use it? If it's a racing game, at least, you'd think it would allow you to use it. Is that Xbox branded? It is, isn't it? Logitech, Xbox compatible. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm not a big racing games type of guy. Not that I honestly have just never played them. But that is weird. Have you tried like Googling it, seeing if you can find some troubleshooting or something like that? What do we need here? We need a cauldron. So I'm gonna try and pull the cauldron texture verbatim. What is it? How do you spell cauldron? C-A-U, right? Okay, here it is. Okay, cauldron bottom, cauldron inner. Let's do cauldron side. Now we can drag and drop this into here, import that as a texture, scroll down. Let's do full screen again. Let's start with this, and let's apply to untextured faces. What happens if we make this that full size? Is that gonna look weird? I don't think so. I don't think it looks weird at all. Let's go the inside. I'm gonna want the inside to reference a different texture though, huh? Maybe though, maybe not. Let's try this. So this top part right here, let's move it like this. See, now that looks weird, doesn't it? How does that look? Normal. Looks normal. Okay. Is the PlayStation version? Oh, I guess you can actually make it to be recognized as a controller for the games that don't allow the wheel. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. I don't know what you mean by that. Is the campfire for any purpose? Yeah, so this is what we're going to be calling a witch's cauldron. So if you take a regular cauldron and some chains and some sticks and a campfire, and craft that all together, you're going to get yourself a witch's cauldron here. So the campfire itself is technically just an aesthetic purpose, but the idea is you will click on it with a bucket of water. That'll fill up your cauldron here. And then you can click on it with various ingredients to make a brew. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I just kind of swallowed something wrong. Ugh. Sorry about that. You'll click on it with various ingredients, and then that'll make it a brew. And once that brew is ready and complete, it'll start bubbling, and that'll tell you, okay, it's done. And then you can click on it with a jar, which is, it's like a bottle, but for my mod. And that will give you a witch's brew. And there's going to be a bunch of different types of brews. The potions give the players effects, but the brews have a practical effect or a real world effect. For example, if I drink a potion, I get resistance, right? But if I throw a brew and it lands on the ground, maybe it's called the brew of webs and it will spawn a bunch of cobwebs around. Or maybe it's called the brew of destruction and it's pretty much just throwable TNT, right? And you throw it and it blows up. Or maybe it's called an aquatic brew or something like that, and you throw it and it spawns in water everywhere or something like that. So that's kind of the idea behind the brews. And this is going to be your crafting station for your brews. It's kind of like a brewing stand, but instead it's a witch's cauldron. That's just, you know, what I choose to call it. So let's drop this down and see if that looks better. That does look better. I think that's okay. Okay, and then as far as this goes, we can put it in that same spot. That's the bottom texture. Sweet. All right, and now these, yeah, I'm gonna want this one on this side and that one on that side. Perfect. Let's do the same thing here. Apply to untextured faces. That can stay on this side. This can go way over here. Okay, so this one I want here. This I want here. This I want here. There we go. This I want to make it larger and then drop it down. And then on this side, I want it to be this. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And then let's do the same thing here. Apply to untextured faces. We move this in and then expand it out like this. And then, yeah, now it should look right. Then we can come in here and drop this down like this, move it across. And then this part up here. How does that look? Normal. That's looking good. I don't know about y'all, but I like this. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna drop this down. Like this. Just to bring that up. I think that looks a little bit better. Yeah, I like that better. There we go. There we go. Hello there. Looking really good, dude. Thank you so much. Hello to yourself, Lion. Thank you so much for stopping by, looking at the stream. This is going to be a witch's cauldron. I know there's already cauldrons in the game, but I want this to have like special functionality, and it's just easier to give it that special functionality if it is a custom item that I've made. So you pretty much get this by mixing a campfire and a cauldron together. Oh, just stealing. Oh yeah, I haven't drawn any of these textures myself. I'm stealing the campfire texture, I'm stealing the chain texture, and I'm stealing the cauldron texture. The only texture that I'll probably draw myself is this outline here, because I can't think of a good texture to steal from. A little fun fact when you're modding, if you steal textures from vanilla things, one, it looks like it fits in the vanilla game. So like, it just fits the game a bit better. And two, it saves you work because you don't have to draw a texture yourself. It's actually really, I think it's really smart to steal textures from the vanilla game. And I really don't see any reason not to. So there we go. Finally, let's do here. Apply to untextured faces. Let's move this down and over, drag it out. There we go. And then this top part, we can center it here. There we go. And then for the bottom part, sure, let's do the same thing. Did I center this bottom one? No. There we go. Perfect. All right, and then all we got to do is the back side here. Stretch it out. Bam. All right, perfect. That is pretty much the entirety of what we need for our cauldron. But 3, it could be a problem legally. Here's the thing. It's not because I don't own this. Like, everything I mod into the game is legally Mojang's. It's not mine. I can't monetize it. I can't do anything. So, it doesn't, like, it's just not a problem. Like, it's just not. If I tried to sell my mod, it's a problem legally, but that's just because, like, my mod is a mod. Like, it's property of Mojang inherently. All mods that anyone makes is the property of Mojang. It's that simple. So I can't see how using their texture could be a problem legally. In fact, if you steal textures from other mods and use that, they can't sue you because they don't even own it, and you don't own it either, so they have no right to sue you. Technically, Mojang could sue all of their modders for using them, but technically, I think that goes against their EULA. So you know, I don't know. I don't know all the specifics and the jargon of it. This is just how I understand it. So I know that I don't. Oh, that makes sense for Cauldron Bottom. I know that I don't actually own my mod. Mojang owns it. So, what is this? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Let's drag and drop this in here. Import it as a texture, open it up, and then we can apply to untextured faces and get that like something like that. Wow, that's looking so good. Then do something like that. How does that look? Why is that so much darker? That's weird. Whatever. I guess they're all dark, huh? I don't like how quite how dark that is. What if I make it a little bit bigger like this? Now it's looking really weird. Huh, okay. Let me try... Legally, all my mods work is mine. All the code and assets are mine. I have taken down a mod that used my stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Under UK law, any artwork and stuff I make is mine. Doesn't matter if it's for a game. If I just take the texture from someone else, then sure, maybe I might not fully own it, but I can sue people if they use my mod's codes or assets. Interesting. That's not how I've always understood it, but I mean, I've never really done any research into it or anything like that, so very well could be wrong. Probably am wrong. But I know you can't monetize your mod. You can't sell it because, you know, all the content within the mod is yours. You made it yourself. But the mod itself, once you port it into Minecraft, it's the property of Mojang. Is how I've always done it. Because, like, you couldn't sell your mod, right? You can't monetize it. It's why mods are always free. Because it relies on Minecraft to work, which is the property of Mojang. So to sell your mod, you're essentially selling Mojang's property. It's kind of, I don't know. I don't know much about legal, so. I think this is looking okay. I don't think anyone's ever really going to see the bottom, so even though it looks a little weird, so that's fine. On ads, you mean add-ons? Yeah, add-ons are monetized because Mojang lets you monetize them and then steals part of the profit. That's part of the reason why they push Bedrock so much, because they want to make money. And that allows them to make money from mods, and then allows the creator to make a bit of money from mods. It's a win-win for everyone except the people who are downloading them. I think we might even be able to just steal the campfire texture. That's unlit. Yeah, this one. And do that for the, whoops. For this texture right here, right? Oh no, because it's, I would need to like rotate it, wouldn't I? I can do that though. That's not like a problem. Right? Yeah, I can rotate this texture. Hang on. Let me delete this. Let me go to a picture editor site. My mods are under the MIT license, which means my code is of public use as long as the person credits me, but I can still decide to take people's work down if it uses my work. Fair enough. Let's scroll down. Personally, I believe in open source. I don't believe in like suing people. I don't really give a shit. Like, if you want to, if someone literally took my mod, copy and pasted everything, and re-released it as their own, I wouldn't sue them for that. It's like, okay, whatever, it's fine by me. In my personal opinion, if they do that and it pops off and does better than mine, then I guess they did it better than me, and they deserve that, and they deserve, you know, and I don't care. Personally, I just really don't care. I am not money oriented in any way, shape, or form. I don't really care. I really don't. I just like doing this because it's fun, and that's really all I care about. So But I completely understand where people put hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of work into stuff, and they're like, no, this is mine. I don't know. It's mine. Stop it. So, anywho. You know what? I probably don't need this. Probably can just open this. Yeah, and then just do this. There we go. There we go. Is there a way to save this? Save as copy. We're gonna save this into I don't think, there it is, magic. Campfire log vertical. Save. Mojang does have some control on what I can do with it, as it is related to their game, like preventing me from making it paid, but it's not their property. Okay, interesting. See, I knew that they could do that, but I figured that was because it was technically their property. But dude, I don't know. I am but a simple man, so I don't know much of this stuff. Can I put the music lower? Absolutely, I can. Yes, sir. Just a wee bit lower. So I know that this music, sometimes it's loud, sometimes it's quiet, so I don't want to get it too low. So how is that? Let's see. There we go. Let's delete this. How do I delete? There we go. And then import a texture from new volume, video game junk, Minecraft junk, mods, ACES MC, magic, and then right there. And now I'll try to apply that to untextured faces, and then boom. See, that looks weird. Let's just leave it like this. Why not, right? Looks fine by me. And then I'll take this and move it over here, and that way it looks like a little bit just different, I guess. And then as far as this goes, we can move that to here. And then grab this, move that to here. I think this is looking good. Hang on, let's collapse this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it. Apply to untextured faces. Let's get this and move it over. Let's get the top part and move it down. Let's grab this top part and move it down. Oops. Move it down. There was a mod on CurseForge that used my Enderites mod assets for their page, asked them to change it, then took it to CurseForge themselves, got taken down 2 days later. Oh, dang. Enderites mod assets for their page. So, like, why don't they just, like, I don't know. I've never understood people that use that stuff and then don't reference the creator. Like, how hard is it to just be like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm also using this. It's made by this person. Go check them out. Like, I don't know. I believe in giving credit where credit is due. So, see, this looks weird, right? Very weird. Yeah, if someone were to ever put this on a piece of glass, it would look super weird, wouldn't it? Why can I not figure out how many pixels this is? Oh, okay. Let's try. Oh, that's looking good. I think we fixed it. Okay, so let's make the bottom one at least look like that. I think the top parts are looking fine. Like, you can't really tell. But the bottom one, see, that looks so much better. Let's do it like that. So let's bring this down like that, and then bring this in. See, that's looking much better. There we go. Let's see if we can't flip this. So we'll go like this. There we go. And then we'll also flip this one. The mod itself didn't use my assets. It was just like the CurseForge page. Oh, oh yeah, that stuff I would be like, that is my logo. And oh yeah, I would probably contact CurseForge about that stuff too. Cause it's like, it's almost like they're trying to, like, they are literally verbatim stealing your stuff and passing it off as their own. Yeah, I would probably have a problem with that too, honestly. Cause it's like, dude, just like, make your own advertisements, make your own like art and stuff like that to advertise your, yeah, that's whack. That's like, someone just saw this and was like, oh, this looks good, let me use it. That's whack. Like they wouldn't get caught. Oh, that's looking so good. Oh, I'm in love. Genuinely, I think this is looking so good, and this came together in just over an hour, dude. That'll explain why my taquitos are cold. Oh, wait a minute. Haha. Can I untexture? No, I just need to get the... There we go. Apply to element. Then we can cut off these ends. Move this down here, even though they won't even be seen. There we go. So this front one can be there. This top one can be here. This bottom one can be here. And just like that, our Witch's Cauldron is done. I like this. Let me know what y'all think. I think this little strip is kind of weird, but I can get over it. Dude, I think this is looking so cool. You got Lego Skywalker Saga downloading. It's currently free on Epic Games. Oh, dang, hang on. I know that a lot of the games are on, or a lot of the Lego games are on Game Pass, but I might have to download that if it's free on Epic Games. Hang on. Let me check my Game Pass library. Oh. Yes. Dude, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is on PC Game Pass. I thought it would be. I just haven't been checking because I was afraid it wasn't and I was going to cry. Plus, it's not like I could play it right now anyways. I'm kind of busy. But, dude, I want to play Indiana Jones and the Great Circle so freaking bad. Everyone that's watching stream right now, if I streamed Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, would y'all watch? Would y'all watch if I streamed Indiana Jones and the Great Circle? Because I really, really want to play it. And I'm not going to stream it right now. But I really want to play it, and if I play it on stream, then I have like more time to play it. There are many in Amazon games. Interesting. No, you wouldn't watch it. That's fair. No worries. What a disaster of a game. RTX is a requirement. What are you talking about? Are you talking about Indiana Jones? Are you talking about Indiana Jones? I've heard only good things. I have never, ever, ever heard any bad things about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Maybe, but not on purpose. LOL. I love RPG games like Fallout, Skyrim. So I really want to play Indiana Jones. And look, if y'all won't watch it, I won't stream it. It's that simple. But I just wanted to know. So I gotta install this. I'll install it later when we're not streaming. But yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga is on Game Pass, so I have no reason to download it from Epic. So, there we go. Indiana Jones requires ray tracing. That's fine, I have ray tracing, but it is a little bit annoying. It's kind of obnoxious. I don't know why they would do something like that, but That is that. Yeah, that's a little obnoxious, dude. This is looking so good. I think we're good here. Let's file, save project. Minecraft junk mods, SMC overhaul, magic, which is cauldron. Save, file, save model, file, export block item model. Here we go. We can close down this stuff, and then we can import that into mCreator. So 3D models, Java 3D models. Okay, there we go. Or no, not Java 3D, JSON models. That's what we're looking for. Video game junk, Minecraft junk, mods, ACES MC, magic, witch's cauldron. There we are. The first one is going to be that campfire texture. Select. The next one is going to be the campfire fire texture. There we go. The next one is going to be the chain texture. The next one is going to be the cauldron texture. Cauldron side. The next one is going to be the cauldron bottom texture. The next one is going to be it's going to be campfire vertical, but I forgot to import that, so we'll just set it as horizontal for now. Campfire horizontal here. Boom. Save mappings. Come over here. Let's import that vertical texture that we made. Campfire log vertical. Open. Come back over here. And the witch's cauldron is probably going to be pretty much at the end here. Yep. Scroll down and change this to, oops, campfire log vertical. There we go. Save mappings, and just like that, our cauldron is made and imported into mCreator. All we have to do is make it. What are you talking about? Recommends a RTX 3080. Hot dang. Hot dang. That's crazy. Dang. Dude, a 3080? I mean, we are kind of getting there, aren't we? Right? The point where, like, the 2070s are, like, outdated. What do I have again? It's either a 2070 or a 2080. I don't know if you heard that. It's either a 2070 or a 2080. I turned around because it's up there in my closet space. I've got all my boxes from my PC. 2070. Gigabyte GeForce RTX 2070. That makes sense. 2060 is the bare minimum for ray tracing, right? Let's go here and then go. I think a 2070 is a minimum for the game. Let's go. I can still play it. I have a 3080, but it wants a 3080 Ti. Dang, that's nuts. That's ridiculous. We always take things too far. Technology, like, it's always stepping on its toes, man. Like, it's like we're trying to advance before we perfect the previous, and it's like, no, let's stay here and perfect this, and then maybe try and upgrade it, right? Well, you're trying to upgrade something that's not perfect to begin with. It doesn't need to be upgraded. Let's just fix it, right? Make it better. That's not really relevant. It's just a feeling I've had for a long time. What do I think about the new battle mages? I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. So I can't say I feel much at all. Sorry. Or 4070? Oh, dang. Maybe next year I'll get like a, whatever the newest model is for $2,000 or whatever they're charging. Where was I? Let's go into sorcery here. Let's go, because this is going to be a whole thing. We're going to call this bruise. Let's go in here and let's add a new block. We're going to call this the witch's cauldron. And this is going to be the witch's cauldron. Oh, we're gonna have to draw a custom texture for it, aren't we? But as far as the break texture goes, we could just make this the cauldron texture. It's fine by me. This is going to be, let's do cutout mipped. It's gonna have y-axis rotation from the player side. I miss when devs had to get the games running properly because of tech limits for like the 3DS. I have a 2DS coming. Yeah, right? Like, there, a lot of things, like, don't get me wrong, I thought a lot of things are getting better, but like, we're trying to improve at a rate that is unnecessary. You know, like if we slowed things down, life would just be better. Or the Intel competition for the 4060, I think, but I don't know what you're talking about, honestly. Oh, they do better for less money. Got you. The Intel 40. Okay, got you. Okay, I think I see what you're saying now. Okay, let's draw a custom item texture for this, which is Cauldron. What is it gonna look like in the player's hand, huh? This is kind of tricky. Let's go to this log vertical texture that we have. It's gonna be up here, isn't it? Up here with the C's. There we go. And let's just pull this color for now. And we're gonna work with some basic colors, and then we will texture it all and make it look better, as per usual. So let's go here. And this is going to look something like this, I guess. And then we can go like with this gray texture here. For that bottom part. And then, oh gosh. Yeah, we should probably open up Blockbench again, shouldn't we? So that we can pull some better textures. Yo, this is weird. What happened to my texture here? Alright, whatever. It's fine. Let's go into Paint. Let's pull, like, this texture. Control C, and then we'll paste it into here. Kind of just make it look like a basic fire, right? Something like that, probably. And then let's go back into here and pull this Cauldron color. Control C and paste it into here. Too high. Messed up. Okay. Something like that. And then we can do like that for the chain. I think that looks pretty good. Now all we have to do is detail it and color it in and whatnot. Missed some chats. Let's scroll up. Intel 580, blah, blah, loves it. Wait, but Blender loves NVIDIA more. I love NVIDIA. I can't lie, man. I use Blender a lot. I got this big old 3D printer here. I know a lot of people use Fusion 360 nowadays and whatnot, but I took a class in college and they taught me how to use Blender, so I still use Blender, man. So yeah, I love NVIDIA personally. They're just chatting away, man, having their own chat. You seen a video about games on Steam over the years, and they have become a big percentage of indie games, and of the indies sell better or equivalent, why would they spend so much money? Yeah, right. I think AAA games have really just, which is fine by me. I hate big companies. I'm not a fan of corporations and stuff like that. So, I love a nice little indie game. Any chance of sending the Blockbench model over in the Discord? I want to do something, mainly because I'm bored. Yeah, I can send you the Blockbench model in Discord real quick, no problem. Maybe they all turn Ubisoft. Dude, Ubisoft, I kind of like Ubisoft games. I don't have any beef with Ubisoft games. You just kind of have to understand that Ubisoft games... How do I even describe what I'm doing, or what I'm trying to say here? Ubisoft games are... You gotta kind of just accept the fact that they're not always the best. Like, they're gonna be kind of weird, maybe a little buggy, but they're fun. Like, they're fun. They're nothing if not fun. Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, they're fun games, man. A little buggy, a little weird. The game, you know, like, it could be harder. The stealth could be better, and pretty much every, you know, like, there's a lot of stuff you could say about Ubisoft games, but they're fun. At the end of the day, they're fun. What am I doing here? Magic, Witch's Cauldron. Okay. What'd you ask for? The block bench model or the job JSON? I think the JSON's gonna be smaller. Oh wow, that's ridiculous. Let's delete that. I don't think you want that. Let's try and send the block bench model directly. There you go. Perfect. Oh, I just saw this, Lion. The uploaded videos difference for one more sub. 72 videos, 8 videos. You know you didn't have to do that. You did not have to point that out, man. Mean. He's subscribed. Leave him alone, cowboy. Yeah. Ring the bell, baby. Ring the bell, baby. Ring the bell. Oh gosh. For those of you watching on YouTube right now, or that don't know what I'm doing, I'm looking through our Discord. If you want to be a part of the Discord, I can probably send you a link. Just throw it in chat, or you can pull it up on Twitch. Do !Discord and easily join yourself. So let's. I think I've missed stuff. You're exploring Blender too. Blender's fun. I really enjoy Blender. Just messing around with it. I've made recently a treadmill desk adapter. A what? A treadmill desk adapter for a keyboard, or a laptop. I don't know what that means. A treadmill desk adapter for a keyboard or laptop. Yeah, dude, Lion, I don't know what he's talking about either. Oh my gosh. Okay, no, let's detail. Time to detail. They say the devil is in the details, and that is an interesting phrase, because it is devilish to try and get these nice details in here, but I would say that the beauty is in the details. Like, all the good stuff from your mods and stuff, when you're making these textures, the more details, not always the more, but if you really handle it with love and try your best to put as many details in as you can, and really care about it, that's gonna make all the difference. Let's go here, come back over here. One of my subs on my channel, though, is my own channel. Dude, I do remember that. Yeah, that you managed to sub to yourself. That's weird. I still think it's kind of weird that you can like your own videos, right? Let's go with this darker pattern again. Copy that. Paste it into here. There we go. Okay. It's not bad, but it needs just more thought, I guess, put into its colorations. Okay, that's not bad. Let's just keep doing that. Okay, let's just save this real quick and see what it looks like when it's smaller. Is it just an item/block model or a modded entity? It is. It's an item block model. Yeah. Let's call this Witch's Cauldron, and this is going to be an item texture. It's gonna be probably way at the bottom here. Okay, I think as far as the wood goes, it's mostly okay. Honestly, I want to add some more variation. A more gradual shift into the lighter colors. And I know that our texture doesn't have this, but sometimes you need to create your own colors, add some more unique colors, just to make something look right. So that's okay. Let's go here and fix some of these. I don't really like the lighter parts, so let's get rid of those. Something like that, I think it's pretty good. Let's go ahead and save this again. Send me a new one so I can show you. Send you a new, I don't know what you're talking about. Send you a new what? Rabida or extreme or... Let's keep going here. We're gonna come over here and we're gonna grab, I don't know, maybe this darker color here. Control C and paste it into here. And then we can do this color and just put like one of them in here or something like that. And then I think I want to grab that flame color and pepper that into that bottom area as well. So let's go something like this. That's going to kind of match what the actual fire looks like. Yeah, I think that's already looking a little better. All right, and then we can go here. Like that. And just keep going. Just keep doing that. And pretty soon I think we'll have a really good flame texture. Yeah, look at that over there. That's looking good. All right, let's do it again. Okay. Okay. I think that's good for our flame texture. All we have to do now is texture the cauldron, and I think we're good. The Discord link. Okay, yeah. All you gotta do, you can always, if you want a Discord link, you can always do it yourself. All you gotta do is !Discord, and there you go. Perfect, there you go. Now, once you join the Discord, you are going to have to react with the thumbs up to the server rules. That will give you access to the full server so that you can put stuff in the chat and whatnot. Let's come here and grab this texture. Copy that. And then paste it into here. And then we can, yeah, kind of do that, right? That's going to make it look more like a normal cauldron. We can then copy this color. Add some variation into this line up here. And then we can go back, maybe copy this color. There we go. Oh, dude, this is looking good. Oh, it's looking good. Let's do it again. All right, I think that's pretty much good. I guess we could do some variation in the chain. It's not super necessary, but let's go ahead and throw some in. Just, you know, like I said, the beauty's in the details. It is going to probably make it look better. So let's go like that, and maybe up here. And then just kind of dot that in there. There we go. All right, save this texture. Let's see how that looks down here. The Witch's Cauldron. It's an item, so it's going to be down here. There we go. What a crazy looking item. That's good though. Let's come over here, come back to our Witch's Cauldron up here, and then for the block item texture here, we are going to want Witch's Cauldron, just like that. Then we can go bounding box. I'm going to generate from block model. Then we can go properties, and then I'm going to add it into the magic part of the mod. There we go. It's going to sound like iron, I suppose. Metal, I suppose. Because that is the cauldron sound, right? Is the metal sound when you press it down. Let's come into the Minecraft wiki for the break settings and whatnot, so that we can kind of figure out what a good hardness and resistance would be. So let's search a regular cauldron first. The link don't work. It's an invalid invite. Here, okay, let me generate one for you fresh. Let's do invite. Is that a... Yeah, that's not right. It says hidden use copy button. I use copy button and then it does nothing. So that's really weird. Yeah, I don't think it's working because I'm in streamer mode. All right, let's disable that just real quick. I know it's off stream, so we can copy that, close. There you go. Try that one. I just made it, so that should be fresh. Okay, so this has a blast resistance and a hardness of 2. Let's check out the campfire. Also 2, so that's perfect. So we can just set it at 2 and it should feel perfect and match pretty much right on. Let's go ahead and close this. So we can set both of these values at 2. Slipperiness at none, none, none. Now it is going to have a luminance because it is a campfire. So let's go back to the wiki. And the campfire has a luminance of 15. So it's going to be slightly occluded. So let's make this a luminance of 12. Because let's assume that the fire is being tamped down because the cauldron is on top of it, so it's making it a little bit darker. So if it's normally 15, keep invalid. That is interesting. I just made that link, man. So if it's invalid, I can't possibly think of a reason why. So I really don't know what else to do. Yeah, I really don't know what else I can possibly do. Let's search. Custom drop is, yeah, it's going to be itself. Drop amount 1. Pick item is the same. No loot table, no nothing. And I think all of this is good. Advanced properties. I don't want it to tick. I don't want it to do any of this stuff. Reaction to being pushed should be destroyed. Tiger says, "Oh Mel, it is not fun doing that. The wind chills below 20 degrees. Doing what? Not fun doing what, Taco? Did you leave and say you were doing something? Because I don't remember. Yeah, the rest of this can all stay the same, I believe. Block color on map. Maybe we can switch it to like, I don't know, TNT fire. Could be interesting. Oh, hanging Christmas lights. Oh, dude. Whew. No, I had to hang some Christmas lights back when I had my own place, and I mean it was okay. It looked great, but yeah, you could get cold, man. Doesn't seem to. I'm not surprised that it doesn't let you make one lion. That sounds about right. Let me try one more time with the invite link here. Copy. Try this one, and if that doesn't work, then I'm sorry, buddy. I really don't know what to do. So this should be good. This should be good as well. This should be good. All right, let's go ahead and save this. Okay. Ooh. Gotta rub my eyes. Ugh. So I kind of forgot that we also need another version of our witch's cauldron here. Let me make it big again. That has water in it, right? So we need to come in here. What is this? Let's just add another one. Rename this to support. Drop that in there. There we go. There we go. And then in the cauldron, we can add another block. Move that up. And over. Drop it down. And then bring it out. So this is the cauldron once we've put some water in it, right? And then I think I've got a water texture that we can just import. Video game junk, Minecraft junk, mods. ACES, probably in storage, fluid tank, water still. Boom. Apply to untextured faces, just like that. Let's go north, which let's just make it like that. East, let's make it like that. South, let's make it like that. West, same deal. And then down, make it big, and boom. There we go. That's weird. So if we look straight down at it, it seems to clip through. What happens if we move it up by one, huh? It still clips through. Okay, so I don't see any reason to move it up by one. Let's just do it like this. No problems. Cool. Well, it still clips through, but I don't know why it does that. I don't know if it will do that. What have we gotten done whilst I was away? Well, this is the witch's cauldron. I just added a water thing to it, and we have imported it into the game here. Drawn a little item texture for it here, and right now we're working on getting a version that has water in it. This invite is expired, or maybe you don't have permission to join. Oh, I see now that the chat already works on the stream. Yeah, chat, like over there on the side of the screen, it does indeed. We've got it working. That is weird. Extreme, were you recently in it? Because there might be a cooldown if you were in it recently and then left. But I don't think I ever remember you being in it. So I don't know. That's so weird. That is so weird. I don't know what to do about that. Witch's Cauldron. Let's come here. Fire save project as Witch's Cauldron full. Save model. Export block / item model. Boom. Then we can come down here. And import JSON, which is Cauldron full. And then this is going to be what? The campfire lit. This is going to be the campfire fire, I believe. This is going to be the cauldron, right? I gotta take a look. It's the chain. Gotcha. Chain, then cauldron. Okay. So this should be chain. This should be cauldron. And then this should be the bottom of the cauldron. And then if we scroll down, oops. Campfire vertical, campfire log, and then water. Gotcha. So that's going to be campfire vert, campfire horizontal, and then water. There we go. Now we can come over here and add block states. We're going to call it Witch's Cauldron block states. Change this to Witch's Cauldron. I'm surprised Cryo hasn't come to the stream yet. I know, right? You must be busy. I mean, it is a Saturday. I got you, but Cryo's almost always here. Usually the first person in. That was you this time, Taco. Yeah, I don't know where he's at. Must be busy. Must be having a fun Saturday or something like that. So then we can go Witch's Cauldron full default, just like this. The luminance is still going to be 12. And no block. I mean, yeah, the regular block particle textures are fine by me. And the regular bounding box should also be fine. Then we can go here and just use the cauldron. Boom. Save and keep open. Perfect. So then I want to open up this cauldron. Triggers on block right clicked. So Witch's Cauldron block right clicked on, I think makes a bit more sense. We are going to flow control and find the state. So if current block state of that block is logic equal to 0, meaning it is not empty. Well, pizza's here. Be right back, dude. No problem. No problem. Enjoy your pizza. If it's at block state 0, let's do a logic and here. We're gonna need main hand or offhand. Let's go here. This should be an or external inputs. We're gonna have to copy and paste that, and this one needs to be an and. Logic item in main hand is equal to a bucket of water. And then down here, this one needs to be offhand, and then this needs to be main hand empty. Okay, so if we are currently empty, the cauldron is empty, and they are holding a bucket of water in their main hand or in their offhand, and their main hand is empty. I don't know if that's the problem, but the last link you sent was the same as earlier. I mean, I pressed make a new link, so like maybe that's the problem, but I can't imagine, like I would assume I can't make a new link at that point. Like honestly, I don't know. I really don't know, man. Give me a minute and I might take a look at it and see if we can. Let me get to the point where we can test this, get it tested out in creative, and then I'll really take a look at it, see if I can't get you invited to the Discord server. But yeah, let me finish this up just real quick. And then this one's also, and then we need an else if here. We can do copy and paste this, and instead of a full water bucket, we want just a bucket so that the player has the ability to drain the cauldron if they want. There we go. And this is only if it's at block state of 1. Then we are going to do, block state, set current block state to 1. Copy, paste, set current block state to 0. We can go ahead and collapse this because that's kind of taking up space. And then boom, I think that is going to be pretty much perfect for our Witch's Cauldron. On block right clicked, and at least for now, that's technically the only functionality we want from it. So we can go ahead and launch it. Now, eventually, we're going to make it so that this cauldron can be clicked on with various ingredients, and that will kind of add to the brew, change the water color, and then eventually make it so that it starts bubbling and the potion is ready, and then you can collect it using a jar, and then you get yourself a brew. But for now, I think it's just good as is. We want to test and see how much of what we have so far is working. While we are waiting, however, we can come in here because I do want you to be able to collect the brew up to 3 times. You know, you get 3 potions, 3 brews. That makes sense. So let's drop this height down by 1, and then file save project as Witch's Cauldron level 2. Save like that, and then file export block item Witch's Cauldron. Well, hang on, let's do file save model. That's not right. I think we just overwrote. What did we just do? Hang on. New volume A, video game junk, Minecraft junk, mods, ACES, magic, Witch's Cauldron full, Witch's Cauldron level 2. Okay. Okay. That's weird. We're going to export a block item model and call it level 2. Drop this down once more. File save project as level 1. And then file export block item model as level 1. There we go. We can go ahead and import those into here. Let's import level 2. This first one is going to have to be the campfire texture. The second one is going to have to be the campfire fire. And then after that, it was what? Chain. And then after that, it is cauldron. And then after that, it is cauldron bottom. And then after that, it is log vertical. And then after that, it is log horizontal. And then after that, it is water. Ooh, there we go. Let's go ahead and launch this, create the single player world, and test it out to see if it is working as intended. All right, here we are up here in the sky. Let's /clear, then come here. Oh, and by the way, for the people that were tuned in last stream, I did go ahead and tweak the carapace armor. I think it looks much better. It's still a little derpy, but I think it kind of matches the vibe of the chainmail armor, right? Where it's just a repeating pattern over and over again. I don't think it's the coolest armor in the world, but I think this fits. I think this pretty much matches what we were going for like an upgraded version of chainmail. And you got to keep in mind that once you get diamond tier armor, people aren't going to be wearing this anymore. This is really just as a slightly better than iron armor, right? So I think it's looking pretty good. But let's do /clear again. And then we can come in here and do the Witch's Cauldron, which, yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. We can then place that down. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's so cool looking. If we get a bucket, like this. Okay. That's weird. um, that's really weird. Okay. Which is cauldron full, which is here. It's got to be something about this, right? Right? Huh. Just a dumb idea, but what about make a Christmas pajama with a recipe made of wool and a color? Oh, interesting. Or just kind of like maybe pajamas in general. Or just like clothes, like wool clothing, um, as an armor. That could be kind of cool. It would be a decent amount of work for something that most people wouldn't even bother to use. So I probably won't do it now, but that could be kind of interesting. What is your favorite pizza restaurants? Well, I personally, I think we were actually talking about this earlier, but personally, I always try and get local pizza places if I can, the things that aren't chains, just because I find that usually a local pizza restaurant is a million times better than any chain. So my favorite one is a place around here called Strong's Brick Oven Pizza, and that place is phenomenal. They have a excellent margarita pizza because they make a house red sauce that they make in house, and it's super fresh, super nice. But if you're talking chain, such as like Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Little Caesars, I don't know. I don't really have a huge preference, but I guess I would probably say Papa John's if I was just gonna get like a chain restaurant and they were like, hey, it's totally up to you. You pick. I'd probably say which one's fastest and which one's closest. But Papa John's, I guess, would probably be my answer if it's a chain. Um, but if not, Strong's Brick Oven Pizza, the local pizzeria. And honestly, any local pizzerias are probably going to be fantastic. So I'd be looking for a local. So this seems to be working. It definitely seems to be setting the block state to 1. So something about the way this block state is being rendered is causing the issue. Which is cauldron full texture mapping default. Save this. Come over here and open this. And it should have basic texture mapping. Let's go ahead and save that mapping, save and quit, and try again. I honestly have no idea what could be causing something like that. Like that weird no texture all over the block problem. Like it seems like it's not rendering proper air. I don't know. Huh.
Is it because it's a transparent texture? Maybe that's what it is. I might have to come in here and change this to transparent. Did you make sure for, no. Well, it does have that checked, actually. I did not double check that. But if this doesn't work again, I'm probably going to change this to translucent, and hopefully that fixes it. Maybe it's because water is translucent. Actually, you know what? I'll bet you that's what it is. Let's go ahead and save that. Huh. Okay. Let's close this once it's ready, and then relaunch with translucent. Because well, I guess it can't hurt to test it. Oh, it caught up and closed on me. Okay, all right. Translucent, save, and then launch. And I think it'll work. I think we have fixed the problem. I'm not sure though, but I think we have. 2 hours in. 2 hours in, and we just might have this cauldron working properly. Guys, also, I prefer local too. I usually go more to the Pizza Hut because of the price. Sometimes it appears a coupon on my Instagram or so while I'm working. I end up going to my coworker, $12 or 12 euros if you eat all you want to 30 CL beers, bro. Yo, who uses what? I don't. What do you mean? What is even in CL? We have ounces here in America. Everything is measured by ounces, at least liquid wise. Beers and can have a dessert with the coupon. Dude, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I wasn't considering price at all. Like I said, I really don't care. Like Domino's has a great crust, if I'm remembering. Like I said, I almost always eat local, so can't remember. But if I'm remembering correctly, Domino's almost always has a great crust. So I like Domino's. I like Pizza Hut. I was gonna say Pizza Hut or Papa John's, but I find that I usually prefer Papa John's. Talking ounces, liters, and pounds. CL is literally written in the glass. What are you talking about? No, this says ml, milliliters, and this other side here says cups. So can't, doesn't say CL, buddy. Sorry. Yes, I only measure things in chickens. So how many chickens is that? Oh, that's weird. Do you see that clipping? The corners, you can see through all the corners of the textures. Oh, this is so weird. It's fine by me, but yeah, you see that where you see through that? I think that's due to the flames that we have there. Yeah. That's a bit of an issue. All right. Dang it. Oh, okay. Well. Let's try deleting this and then re-importing. Because I did change the parent model, so maybe that had something to do with it. Hopefully we can get this figured out. Chain, and then cauldron, and then cauldron again. And then, what was it? Vertical, campfire vertical, and then campfire horizontal. And then water. Safe mappings. Hopefully that I can smell the the freedom. Yeah, the freedom to do whatever we want. That's America. It's really great until people want to do things different than you do. That seems annoying. Maybe you need some nice high pixel bed wars to relax. It's actually not what I was thinking. I was thinking of relaxing, but I was not thinking high pixel bed wars. I was actually thinking about, I don't know if y'all ever seen or played Guitar Hero back in the day, but there's a port for PC called Clone Hero right here. And last night I went through my like 1400 song mega Spotify playlist, and what am I even trying to say? Yeah, I went through that mega playlist and added like 130 new songs to Clone Hero. And honestly, I've been craving some Clone Hero recently anyways. So if I get really fed up and I feel like I need to take a break, I will probably play Guitar Hero. Which kind of sucks because I get what is it? Moderated on Twitch when I play Guitar Hero because I'm playing, like, even though it's technically a live performance, Twitch, like, the moderation doesn't catch that. They just hear the song that you're playing and they're like, oh, that song's copyrighted, blocked. So it's kind of sketchy, and once you become a really big streamer, you got to be really careful about playing Guitar Hero on stream or Clone Hero on stream. But if I feel like I want to break, that's probably what I'll end up doing. So, oh, dude, we got 4 viewers. Look at y'all showing up, showing the support and the love. I appreciate y'all so much. Okay. I really want this working. I really want to get this working. Come on. Okay. Place the cauldron. Yeah, that's what I thought it would do. Why? Why is it doing this? All the bounding boxes the same. It's gotta be something with the, like, rendering type, right? Hang on. Translucent. Transparent parts. Should only be used in combination with transparent blocks. This will make internal sides of the blocks connect, similar to how glass, ice, and other similar blocks do this. Let's try that. Parameter should only be used in combination with transparent blocks. If this is checked, the block won't display the fluid texture when submerged, similar to glass. But it's not submerged, though, so I don't think that should be doing it. For horizontally... No, it doesn't have pitch rotation. Solid, cutout, nipped, translucent. Wow. Oh, I really cannot think of what could possibly be causing this. Guess let's save it one more time, just in case. Maybe the block states, no matter what, it never renders it as a transparent block, and that's why it's being weird. It's still got the right bounding box. Okay, well. I can't think of what else could possibly be doing this. I tried to play Rocksmith once, but I don't have the adapter and the microphone input for the game is kind of sketchy. Yeah, I could see that. What is Rocksmith? I've not heard of this. Is it like another? Is it like a rock band port or something? Oh, it's a Ubisoft game. What is this, designed to teach you how to play guitar? So do you use like a real guitar for this? Or a keyboard? Yeah, okay, so it looks like it's designed to teach you how to play. Interesting, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I would never... You play with a real guitar. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's super cool. That's actually super cool. God. Okay, okay. I've only got one thing left in my arsenal to try, honestly. File. Project. Which cauldron full. Confirm. Save project. Save model. Export a Java block model. Yes. Come back in here. I'm going to delete this. And delete this. Import a JSON 3D model, which is cauldron full. Open. Rename, change this to campfire. There we go. Change this to campfire fire. Change this to chain. But you have a 40 euro adapt. Okay, it's 25 euros. That makes sense that you would need an adapter. Yeah, so I have an old school like Wii guitar. That from the original. I can grab it. It's right over here. Give me 1 second. This is my Guitar Hero guitar. So you can see it's like, your classic guitar. This is where the Wii remote would go. But I have an adapter here. So, oh gosh, I've got stickers all over this thing. Ugh. So instead of the standard Wii port plug that that's there, I bought an adapter that switches it to a USB, and then I've got a big old USB extender on it. And this adapter cost me about $5, so totally worth it. Where is that? Plug in right there. There we go. The only problem is the whammy bar. Even the whammy bar on the guitar works, but the whammy bar does not work on Clone Hero, which is kind of unfortunate. And these little these sensitive taps, these are meant to be like, if you don't want a button, you can just tap here and it works too, but these don't work either, so it is a little unfortunate. Go back to the game. Here's what we're gonna try and do. What texture are we on now? We're on the cauldron texture. Okay, cauldron. So I'm going to try and scrap the cauldron empty one. So we don't really need the cauldron to be empty. We can just render it with an empty texture. Oh my gosh, I keep burping. What is this called? Empty. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Gosh, what's next? Oh yeah, the campfire log vertical. So campfire vert, campfire horizontal, and then empty. There we go. Add another one. We're gonna call this water. Yeah, just call it water. Make this campfire there. Make this campfire there. Make this one chain. Make this one cauldron. Same deal here. Make this one camp vert. Make this one camp horizontal. And then make this water. Save mappings. Okay, so now when we open the cauldron here, we want this to be Witch's Cauldron full default. Save. And then we want it to update to Witch's Cauldron full water. Save. And if that doesn't fix it, I don't know. I really don't know. This is not where I thought we would struggle. I did not think that we would have problems. Not this problem. Like this is making no sense to me. This is completely unexpected. Huh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Guess it's just a matter of waiting to see if it launches. Hopefully it does. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Test number 1,000,000. What is the texture you are least proud of in your mod? Oh, gosh. Don't make me answer that. Don't make me answer that. Oh, dang it! What is this? What is causing this? Genuinely, what is the problem here? Dang it, man. I don't know. I'm not super happy with the lettuce textures. I think they could do better. Least proud of? For a long time it was the cheese wheel, but I actually just recently redid that and it looks a lot better now. So I wouldn't say that anymore. I'll play something. I may come back later. Hey, no problem, dude. You do you. Hope you have fun. I'm not a huge fan of like pretty much all of the carved blocks. Like, I don't think this is the greatest texture in the world. The chiseled metals, not carved blocks. I should say chiseled metals. This is fire. I love this texture. I think this one's really good. But later, Extreme. Have fun. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, but things like, I think I have, yeah, chiseled, like gold cut. Not a huge fan of this texture. I'm not a huge fan of any of the cut metals, honestly. If I just search cut, yeah. This one's not my favorite. They're all pretty okay. I didn't put a ton of thought into a lot of them, so. That texture is not centered, the prismarine one. Yeah. This one. That's because it's on a single center block basis, so it can't be centered. But if you actually take a look at the default prismarine bricks, this is the default prismarine bricks. I've just added cracks. You'll notice that this corner is like a darker shade. That's what gives you your brick like layering pattern or whatever. So because this is a darker shade, it pushes it up by 1 and over by 1. So when you place the block in game, it actually does appear centered, even though it is not centered. Because if you kind of cut this corner out, it is centered in these 15 by 15. So, I'm not a huge fan of the locker textures either. I know this is the only one I use right now because it's pretty much impossible to make double storage units. I've done a lot of work with a lot of the item textures to fix up a lot of the ones I had beef with and didn't enjoy. So there's not too many item textures that I'm not a fan of anymore. So yeah, can't really see any that stand out as like super ugly. But yeah, if I had to answer, I would say probably my cut metals. I think my cut metals are probably the ones I'm least proud of. They're just not that great. I'm not a huge fan of the cucumber texture either. I think it's a little saturated, too green. But I don't know. Makes sense. Bye bye. You talking to him? You're talking to me. I don't know who you talking to. Who are you taco to? Ha 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 ha. It's funny. No, seriously, what the heck is going on here? Something about when I add this block. Is it just too many? Is like 8 textures too many? Hmm. If you did it through JSON, you have to go to the resource editor and query and make sure you have the proper textures on it. If it's an object, make sure you import both the object and MTL files. If all else, make sure that there is transparency on the texture that you check the transparency box. Oh. Maybe that's what's causing it? Hang on. File, project, parent model. Back that out. Confirm. File, project. Yeah, okay, confirm. Save project. Save model. Oh, I swear, this is it. I doubt it. I don't see why this would change anything, but let's go here. This is gonna be a pain in the butt because every time we delete this and retry, we're gonna have to re-add all those textures. Could be that you are pulling from the wrong water texture in Im Creator, and therefore doesn't know where to put a texture that, as far as the game knows, doesn't exist. Because at first it was working until you put water into it. Yeah, that's absolutely right. But I also think my water texture has a... I changed the parent model. So maybe that's it? Yeah. It could... I suppose it could be that. I'm just so lost. Oh. Oh. Oh, hang on. Okay, I think I did a mess up. Yeah, so let's import that water texture back in here. Video game junk, Minecraft junk, mods, ACES. It's in storage, fluid tank, water. Apply to untextured faces. Yeah. I have a feeling that players are going to be able to see right through it. Well, I don't know what else to do though. So file, save project, file, save model, file, export block / item, save, come here, import, which is cauldron full, open, and then try. It definitely seems like it has something to do with the water, right? Or the fill. But if you can't fill the cauldron, then what's the point in having it? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So, chain, cauldron, campfire vertical, campfire horizontal, and then that empty texture. Let's just save that for now. The cauldron itself is very buggy in vanilla MC. That doesn't sound good. No, please work. This is just gonna have to be, yeah, that works. Let's save that. It's transparent, translucent. Sure, that's fine. God, guys, God. I'm so nervous. This is not the part where I thought we would struggle. This cauldron looks so cool. Is it because it emits light? Is it something to do with it being translucent and it's emitting light? Like it can't be. I feel like it's got to be something with the model, right? Because that first one was working. And then now that I've changed them both to be full, neither of them are working. I feel like it's got to be something with the model. What the heck, though? What the heck could it be? Wait, I have to use 7,000 tickets for you to review my mod? If you want me to do it, like, on... If you want to force me to do it, then yeah. I might just do it, you know, like right now I'm busy, you know what I mean? But if you were like, nah, screw this, forget what you're working on, work on my, like, review it right now, sure, yeah, you could spend 7,000 tickets and do that. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. This is weird. I mean, fire and water don't mix in real life, so maybe that's the issue. Yeah, maybe, right? That's kind of what I was concerned about. I was actually thinking about, like, do I have to add a whole nother version of this? Because I'm pretty sure right now you could place this underwater and it would look like this, right? And that doesn't make any sense. So, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that is the issue. Like, it can't be translucent and luminant. Because think of that. Think of it. Wait a minute. What the heck? Block state 1 is the exact same. Witch's Cauldron full default. Witch's Cauldron full default. You see this? So why is it doing that? What the heck? What? That's what connected sides does. Yeah, I can disable. I want to disable connected sides. That's going to be for the best. But yeah, it's already being rendered in very weird because of the like flame here. See, it's kind of cutting off the edges there and whatnot. What the heck? Okay, well, at least that's working. I feel like they should be different if they are different textures. Yeah, well, right? Should they be the same? No, they shouldn't be the same. You're absolutely right. They shouldn't be the same. But I just, like, I didn't feel like making the water full texture, so I was like, oh, whatever. But that is so weird. Hang on. Let me delete this. And let me try doing it the old-fashioned way. Let's duplicate it and call this Witch's Cauldron full. Let's come down here. Go into come in here, add a new one. We're gonna call it water. Call this campfire. I think maybe it's forgetting that it's... I think block states might not be compatible with translucent item textures. Chain. Cauldron. Cauldron. Campfire vertical. Campfire horizontal. And then water. And then make this new one that new water one. I don't modify my M creator, so I don't know anything about block states. That's fair, honestly. Adding plugins is nice, but also a burden, a bit of a pain. So I don't blame you, man. It's definitely an option. But I've never had this problem before, but it definitely seems now it seems like it's a block states problem. What What if this is witch's cauldron? Yeah. Witch's cauldron full. Then we gotta get rid of these actions. Replace block at witch's cauldron full. And this has got to be just the regular cauldron. Okay. Dude, if this still doesn't work, I just like, I have no idea. No freaking idea. Oh, gosh. Oh. Actually, so I went through and deleted all of my duplicated stair and corner recipes. I didn't realize that it automatically flipped the recipe for you. So I went through and deleted all of them, and look, we're actually down below 8,000. We were at like 8,100, and I think I deleted about 400 crafting recipes that were just unnecessary. So that's pretty fun. Question mark? You talking to me, man? Question? What are you confused by, sir? I gotta tilt my chair back again. Oh gosh. Bro, it's a bot. It's a bot. They're trying to get me to pay for more viewers. And I ain't doing it. Yeah. Alright. Let's bring this over here. Oh my goodness. Come on, man. It's a block states thing. Yeah, right? At least it works. But I gotta say, this is gonna be such a pain in the butt to do without block states. Do you see that? That weird rendering? It's got such weird rendering. I don't know whether I'm happy about this or not. Really. I guess we know it's a block states problem, so now we can submit like a formal issue on the block states plugin and hopefully it gets fixed. But that might tank the plans, because I wanted this watercolor to change. I wanted it to be adaptive. And if I can't do that using block states, then I'm going to have to duplicate this thing an absolute ton. And have a ton of different versions. And I don't know if I want that. I don't think I want that at all. Not to mention the fact that it's already rendering in weird, you know, like that, all that bottom stuff is gone. Yeah, you could wait for it to be fixed. I think that's pretty much what I'm gonna have to do. Is wait for it to be fixed. We can also bring this in by one. And this in by 1. Go like this. And that should hopefully help a little bit with the clipping problems. Same here. Or with the weird rendering issues and whatnot. Let's go like this. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's pretty much what we're gonna have to do, is just wait for it to be fixed. Huh. Well, let's save it. But that's it. At least it's working, right? Yeah, it does seem to be working. At least it's working. At least we know that we've got something that works. I am really happy with it and the way it turned out. I'm just disappointed. I'm disappointed that we can't get this implemented, because this was going to be really cool. And we've just spent almost 3 hours on something that's not even going to make it into the update. Which feels a little tough. So, it is a little disappointing. But at least it's working. Okay, well, yeah, I'm not even gonna give it a crafting recipe, because it doesn't, like, it's not gonna do anything. So this is, I think we're gonna clear that. There we go. And we'll just leave this like this for now, and this is all it's gonna be until they fix that. Until they fix that issue. So that is tough. Dang, rip. Yeah, right. Rip indeed. Dang, wow. Wow. You ever had, like, all your motivation ripped out at once? Dude, that's how I feel right now. That's so tough. Oh. What do we do? What do we even do? Well, now I don't know what to add. I have no other ideas. Oh yeah, all the time. Rough, dude. Do you want to review my mod again now, or do you need a break? Yeah, I think that'll work. Let's do that. Do you have it posted anywhere, or do you have to send it to me? Let's do that. That'll be giving me a break from modding and whatnot. Let's delete these. So hopefully that's a bit better. Can put it on your Discord. Awesome. Gotcha. Have you reacted to the rules? Oh yeah, Taco. So while you're here, man, if you go into the server rules channel, I saw that you gave the 100 reaction. You got to give the thumbs up reaction. But if you give that thumbs up reaction, you should, what's it? That'll give you the role that you need to access the rest of the server. Lion, I do in fact still exist still. What have I missed? What you've missed is we have, I don't know if you were here when I first started messing with the Witch's Cauldron, but when I went to add water to it, the texture got really weird and wouldn't work right and wouldn't render properly. So I was messing with that for a long time, pretty much 40 minutes. And what I found out was the block states plugin that I'm using does not work with translucent textures. Apparently it always renders it as cutout mipped, or it's not rendering it as a translucent texture, and that's what's causing the weird texturing. So essentially I cannot what am I trying to say here? The only way to add the Witch's Cauldron is to duplicate it over and over and over again in mCreator as a separate block. That's going to take up a lot of space. It's going to be really weird. And it's just really not how I want this cauldron to work, because I wanted the cauldron color to change with every ingredient you add. And I also wanted it to start like it's just gonna be really weird and probably not gonna work right. Like, to add one brew, I'll probably have to add 5 or 6 different types of cauldrons, or witches cauldrons. And I was wanting to add like 6 or 7 different brews. So that's like 30 something, 40 something witches brews or witches cauldrons. And eventually I'll have to convert that to block states anyways. So what we found out is we're pretty much dead in the water and can't continue working on our witch's cauldron until that block state's bug or functionality is changed / fixed. So essentially we cannot finish the witch's cauldron, and it will not make it into this update, which is really, really sad and really, really unfortunate, and it's killed all of my motivation. And I honestly don't have any other. I have some ideas on what I want to add for this update, but I didn't want to work on any of it today. So now that so we're just taking a break. We're gonna take a break from doing modding, and I'm going to look at one of I'm looking at Taco's mod actually, and I am going to whatchamacallit. I am going to just look through his mod, see what's in it, because he's been asking me to check out his mod, because apparently he's just released some new versions and whatnot, and it should be pretty interesting. So that's what we're doing now. Oh, I was remaking the texture XD because the stretching has been annoying me. Dude, actually, I would appreciate that, and eventually I will 100% use that. That would be great. I would really, really appreciate that. But there's no rush, because I'm not even going to be able to get it in this version of the mod. Hopefully it comes out soon. Hopefully they fix it soon. But that would be cool. It doesn't bother me, so I'm not going to do that. But if you want to, that would be great. Let's open up Multi-MC. I've got his mod pulled up on my right side of my screen here. We'll download it. This is your mod. We needed to edit this instance. Loader mods. We can remove this version of the mod. Hello? There we go. Okay, download it to video game junk, Minecraft junk, mods. 4.7. All right, you've released a couple of different versions. All right, let's save. And then we can drag and drop. There we go. Close out. Click here and then launch. It's not virus, trust. Yeah, it's a little sketchy, but I trust you, man. Sent it. Camera change. I did. I think camera change. If I haven't, let me know. Cool. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. I don't know if y'all ever played Attack of the B Team, but this is the mod pack that inspired my mod. I love this mod pack to death, and it is, I think the last version it was in was 1.6.4. It is old, but I loved it. It was so much fun. Let's just create a new world, huh? Creative, create world, yes. Woo. Got this hype music in the background. Destiny music is always so hype. Sepix Prime, this is a good one. Oh, okay. Look at this. Welcome to Mining Blue Tacos mod. This mod adds new ores and tools, new foods and storage solutions, over 90 more advancements, dude. Yeah, I forgot how many advancements you added. We gotta go through my mod and see what more advancements we can add. New biomes and a new dimension. I think dimension is spelled with an S, not a T. Dimension. But that's cool. Thank you for playing. Start playing. Oh, that's cool. I'm a fan. Oh, am I in a Christmas biome? Dude, check that out. We just spawned in a Christmas forest. I added new tabs to keep things nice and organized, so you can review it easier. Oh, cool. Oh, don't judge my modding skills. Dude, I'm not at all. My modding skills have lots to be desired. This looks a lot like the coloring of the Pale Garden biome, the new Pale Gardens. I like the fog. This is a cool area. Oh, I love this little, like, ravine here. Very cool. I mean, I know that you didn't hand make this or anything, but I am just admiring the settings. Obviously, you've got your elevation set pretty high. That's what's causing this, like, deep river. And, I like it. I'm a fan. So you said you added new tabs to make things a little bit more organized. Okay, tacos ores. Gotcha. Aquadite. Oh, yeah, you said that you changed it to sand. And it falls. Okay, well, there's, it sounds like a normal block. So it might be nice if you changed it to a sand, right? Where, like, that's, and it sounds like sand when you place it down. But that's cool. That's cool. I do like that it's sand now. The Enderite. Obtain Enderite. Nice. That makes sense. Oh, this is a good texture, too. I think it fits really well. Sapphire. That's cool. This actually looks a lot like the sapphires from Attack of the B Team. Oh, and you added deep slate stuff. Cool. Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. I have an Enderite mod. Dude, sue him. Sue him. I'm kidding. Oop, by modding, I meant spelling. Oh. No worries, bro. Dude, I am so self-conscious about my spelling. Like, when I'm replying to comments, when I'm posting things in the descriptions, like, I'm always like, did I spell it right? Did I spell it right? Did I spell it right? Like, I am so self-conscious about it. Oh, dude. This is cool. That's so pretty. I love all the different colors. That's so cool. Oh, yeah. And it sounds like deep slate. That's so nice. The unobtainium. Kind of looks a little like old school Minecraft. It might benefit from that border, like, you know how like these borders, it's just like a darker color of the default. You might consider making this like black part like a dark green, and this like a darker yellow, and this like a darker orange, you know, like just making it look a little bit less plasticky. But I mean, if this is the aesthetic you're going for, then this is the aesthetic you're going for. It's fine, but I don't think it looks bad. It just doesn't necessarily fit with what is in Minecraft right now. So obtain an unobtainium nugget. Oh, I see. So when I mine this ore, can I mine it with diamond tools? Is that like an option, or do I need like enderite tools? Enderium? I don't know what you'd call it. I'm assuming I need like an enderite. Enderite is a common ore to add into mods. It is. I think it's netherite. Oh, well, I got the ore. How do I get do I get like a nugget from it? So I got the default block back from a diamond pick. What happens if I mine it with a netherite tool? Okay, so it doesn't seem that you need diamond. Or, yeah, it does not seem like you need netherite. You just need diamond. Let's try iron. Just in case there's like a bug or something that you got going on. Oh, wow. This is going to take ages, isn't it? Pretty sure it's at least diamond, yeah. I got it back when I mined it with the diamond one, though, so. Here we go. This is gonna take a fat minute. If I actually get this block, I would be shocked. I would assume I won't get it back. Yeah, okay, so it's diamond. A diamond tier tool. Gotcha. These little rainbow blocks are cool. Interesting. Okay. Can I get, like, unobtainium armor or something? I can. Why is it just red? Why is everything else rainbow, but the armor is just red? Okay. Well, I didn't wear it. I hope that's... I mean, you might want to change that to just obtain an unobtainium chest plate, because I haven't put it on yet. Oh. Why did I get an extra pair of legs? That's weird. Interesting. Haven't gotten to that yet. Oh, you're just gonna change it to a different color. I got you. No worries. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't gotten to in my mod, so that's totally cool. It does look good. I do like it. Yeah, it would be really cool if it was rainbow, though. Really cool. Okay. So I'm guessing unobtainium is the best ore that we can get in the overworld. Lycerite. That's such an interesting name. Lycerite. I want to look at these blocks. I'm never that good at, like, decorative blocks like this, so... Okay, yeah, so it's like a blue iron. Okay. It's like emeralds. And lycerite. I like to bounce. You don't bounce. What? Oh, you have an ad. Rip, dude. That's why I try to play him intentionally. I thought about making an ad break. I thought about doing an ad break before I started reviewing, just in case. But if you're back, oh, you jump high. Okay. Yeah, you do. Check that out. Oh, that's cool. That could be really cool for parkour. That could be so fun for parkour. That could be cool. All right. Thundrillium. Thundrillium dust. Oh, gosh, that's cursed. Why does it sound like that? It's also... doesn't... Where do you get this stuff? Oh, you get it in the, like, that Aether biome or whatever that you made, right? Gunpowder ore. Is this also in that biome, that special biome? Looks like it. Hi, dude. Cryo, what is up, my dude? I know you'd show up eventually. I knew it was just a matter of time. Oh, it's a placeholder sound? Got you. No, it's high up in the mountains. Oh, okay. Got you. And ruby. Okay, so this is obviously a nether ore. That's cute. Dude, that could be so hard to spot from far away. Like, if you're over here and I'm, like, mining around, that would easily blend in with netherrack. Gunpowder ore is just an ore that you can find. Okay, interesting. Consider changing the texture to match with the stone. You'll see, like, it doesn't match. But those are things you can always tweak later. Buffalonium. I remember this stuff was wild. Is this the stuff that's in that special biome? I gotta figure out how to get back there. Let's go Buffalo. Are you a Buffalo Bills fan? What is this? Oh, just coal. I want to see what type of ores I can find just looking around at the side of the hill here. Not seeing anything special yet. Oh, there we are. Check that out. Yeah, you're right. Gunpowder ore. So you can just get gunpowder. I'm assuming it drops gunpowder. No, that's Aetherite? Okay. Yes, I also like the Seahawks. Interesting. My buddy is a huge Bills fan. So yeah, just drops gunpowder. Cool. Interesting. A mystic charm. What do I wear this on my neck or something? Oh. How does this work? Oh! Oh, dang. Did that happen just because I held it? Oh, gosh. Oh, wow. This is cool. Why can't I open my effects screen? No, it happens when I right click. Okay, fair enough. Does it? I would assume this thing has a durability because I clicked it. That makes sense. Check its recipe. Mystic charm. Oh, okay. I see you. That makes sense. Especially if this unobtainium is super rare. 150 uses. Gotcha. Yeah, so I can just... you might want to consider putting a cooldown on it of like maybe a minute, because like I don't know why anyone would do this, but if I just sit here and spam it, you'll see my hearts are just constantly being reset back, even if I like let it fill up. If I press it again, it resets me back. So maybe consider putting a minute cooldown on it. I don't know why anyone would spam it, so if you just want to let them spam it and ruin their mystic charm for no reason, then sure, I'd say no problem with it. What is this? A turkey! Dude, look at his arms. They're going nuts, man. Oh my gosh. Why is he all gray in the back? That's crazy. I don't know how to add cooldowns. It's pretty, it's like an option, for, I guess, yeah, I guess you don't have this as like a ranged item. Because I was thinking ranged item. If you have a ranged item, you can put a cooldown on it really easily. But I guess with something like this, I'm not entirely... Oh my god. Ooh, yawn. Oh my gosh, yawn. I'm not entirely sure how you do it, but Cryo says there's a cooldown block, so... These things are so funny. I like the gizzard underneath their chin. That's nice. They also have... I want to look at your underside, okay? It's nothing weird, I promise. Yeah. It's so weird that they've got these weird little, like, gray spots. And they still make chicken noises. Haha! Look at them go. Dude, look at their arms. Their arms are geeking me, dude. It's so funny. They're trying to fly so much, but they can't. There's just a cooldown block you can add in procedures. Oh, that makes it super easy. Dang. Is it in others? Yeah, it makes sense. A blaze core. Huh. Blaze core. Blaze core. Oh. Okay. And you've got the ethereal staff. These staff like textures are really cool. There we are. And I'm assuming that's just your standard fireball. Oh, dang! Okay, well. Get smoked. And all that was left were some snowballs. Ten uses on this? Okay. Usually things don't increment down in creative mode. Like I noticed that your thing here, if I click it in creative mode, it doesn't increment down, which is good. Consider trying to make it so that your fiery staff does not increment down if I'm in creative mode. It's not very destructive now, is it? Which I guess, I mean, if that's what you want, that's fine, but I thought I was just gonna blow up a big hole in the ground, but that was not the case. 100 uses. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I'm using it a bit more than 10 times, but I'm just not gonna say anything. What happens if you hit, like... What happens if you light gunpowder ore on fire? Does it explode? Because that could be cool. Like, if I place some gunpowder ore here... See, now, if this is gunpowder, and this is fire, do you see the problem? What the heck? Yeah. So that'd be really cool if it just exploded. That's cool, though. Salt crystals, enchanted ore. I really like that enchanted ore. That's a cool idea. Salt crystal. There's like a salt ore now as well, right? That was spawned in the sand. And the aetherite ore, that makes sense. Spawns in the aether. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sol de Generio? Generio? Ta Saint La France. What does this do? Okay, honey, pink tulip. Okay, enchanted aquadite. It's got a nice use. I don't see a use for it though. Oh, a double-bladed sword. Hot dang. Oh my gosh, that's a ridiculous amount of damage. Holy crap. Your axe does more damage than your sword, but it swings slower. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Wow, that is ridiculous. A smelter's axe. Oh, interesting. Cool. Very cool. That's nice. What happens if I break this? Probably nothing. Yeah, cool. I do like this. You can get something similar in my mod by enchanting a regular axe with incendiary enchantment. So, a superstar. I hate to tell you this, but this is another star. I also have a smelter's pickaxe and shovel. Okay, that makes sense. That's fair enough. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. Oh, you got a football. Touchdown, shimmy, shimmy. Oh, you can... You can eat it? What the heck is this, dude? That's so goofy. Okay. Golden head. Which you also eat. That's so goofy. Why do you just eat everything? Ethereal staff. Oh, a lumber axe. There we go. Diamond hammer. And a knife. I'm getting enchantments, achievements for all of these, aren't I? Jumper's boots. Yeah, this looks like the Bills. I gotta figure out what we do with that superstar. Oop. Okay, fair enough. But it doesn't seem like you can do anything with it. Wait, that's not supposed to happen? I made the lumber axe using your tutorial? I thought that might be the case. It's a quick and easy tutorial, right? It's not that hard. I'm assuming eating the football is not supposed to happen. Or or what? Okay, lumber axe. Oh well, hang on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at that. What an easy way to chop down trees. Oh, so you put a height limit on it. Cool, cool. Awesome. That makes sense. Honestly, the beaver axe should have a height limit on it too, but I don't know. I don't like it with a height limit, personally. Something I noticed that I kind of had I don't know, a slight bug in that tutorial was like, watch this. If I break this, all the blocks, they spawn right here at the block I just broke. I intended them to spawn where they were and then fall down. I like that aesthetic a little bit better. So I actually changed that in my mod. They all spawn where they were and fall down. Not that I think it's a problem. You can easily do it this way. You know, I don't think it's any difference really. But you're supposed to eat the head. Height limit of 8, as it's easier to craft early game. That's fair. Yeah, the beaver teeth are like incredible, or at least supposed to be incredibly rare in my mod. So I kind of wanted it to, and it doesn't have a huge durability. So I figured infinite height limit, and it will just, you know, you got to be careful or it's gonna break, right? Because if you break too many at once, that thing will be gone like that, even if you have mending on it. So does the hammer? I'm assuming this is just like a weapon and a pickaxe, it seems. And the knife seems like it's just a weapon. Knife. Can I do anything with the knife? Okay, no, you make sliced bread. Lettuce leaf. Gotcha. Cool. So do these, they don't increase my jump. Oh. Oh, I got rid of the jumper's boots like a silly. Duh. Okay. There we go. They don't increase my jump. Do they give me feather falling or something? Or did they just give you extra health? Hammer's not done yet? Gotcha. Those are also a work in progress, the jumper's boots? Okay, okay. Did Taco redeem this thing? No, he didn't. I just, so earlier we were working on something called a witch's cauldron, and I basically got to the point where I added it to my mod, and then it wasn't working right, and it was really driving me nuts, and then I finally got it working right and found out that there's a bug with block states, the block states plugin, where if you have a translucent item, it doesn't render properly. Or a custom model with a translucent part, it doesn't render properly. So basically I found out that in order to do the witch's cauldron, I'm going to have to do it the old-fashioned way of duplicating and etc, etc. And I got really discouraged and was just kind of like, nah, I don't feel like modding right now. I need to take a break because all of my motivation has been sapped because I found out that this really cool witch's brew thing that I wanted to do is just not going to be possible until they fix this bug. So I'm taking a look at some of the stuff he's added to his mod to try and just refresh me, get me interested in modding again, and then we'll keep going for another 2, maybe 3 hours. So hydrate. You got it, man. Give me 1 second. Got to get my glass. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. I went ahead and ran an ad while we were gone. So if y'all are back, throw some what's ups in the chat or whatever, because I don't wanna do the hydrate before everyone gets back from the ad. Oh wait, it tells me 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Cool. Welcome back from your little ad break. Just play a quick ad so that we can have some more minutes of uninterrupted stream time. But there we go. Got my glass right there filled up to the brim. Ooh. Ugh. Wow, burp. I'm burping. That was actually kind of hard to get down today. I don't know why. I'm usually easily able to chug that stuff down. Look at my ends. They always do this. So look at this. This side is up. And it'll stay up, no problem. This side, it's thinner. So this side of my face grows more hair than this side of my face. So I don't know why. It's so much harder to get it to, stay up. I don't know why. If you didn't get an ad, it's probably because you just recently got one, so it's just not going to play it again. I think so. Dude, I wish it was even, though. It really drives me nuts because they're not even, so I usually have to just, bring them down like this, because it's the only way to get them to, look normal. I feel like I just gotta, trim this side up more or something. It makes me mad. Makes me mad. Ugh. Cryo, when was the last time you drank water? Today. Haven't had an ad all stream? Wacky. I mean, good for you. I'm happy for you, bro. I hate ads. So that's sure, buddy. But that's strange. It's supposed to give him every hour, 45 minutes or something like that. I don't know. So whatever. All right. I know usually when you click on the stream, I have it set when you click on the stream to pre-roll an ad before you come in, so that you get plenty of time watching the stream before your next ad. But if it hasn't even done that, I don't know. Okay, so is this the watercolor for your Christmas biome? I don't know. It seems kind of weird to me. It seems tropical, and this is clearly cold. I would think a darker blue would make a bit more sense. Maybe this blue-green color still, but something darker colored. I don't know. Just so you're happy, I just drank some water. That's so funny. Everyone drink water. Slash locate biome mining. What is this called? It's called the mining blue taco mod, right? Why can I not slash locate the biome I'm in? Huh. Mod. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Dude, Celestial Peaks? Everbloom Garden? Tomato Forest? What? Oh, whoops. Huh. Well, let's try that Celestial Peaks. That looked really cool. Oh, that's sad. I can't find any. For some reason, the Tomato Forest doesn't spawn. Oh, well, that would explain that one. Seems like the Celestial Peaks isn't spawning either, or at least not commonly. Everbloom Gardens? Oh, what the heck? Luminous Highlands? Yeah, I say that's the one we're in right now. You can't find any of them. Huh. Oh, that one is in my dimension. Those ones, they're all in my dimension. Trust. Got you. Okay, that makes sense. At least there's a reason for it. This is really weird. Do you have this biome labeled as a warm biome or something? Because it spawned directly next to a jungle. It transitioned from jungle into forest, or frozen forest. That's weird. If you got more time, you could take a short look at my mod too, even though you still have the version with the crappy textures and stuff. I mean, if you've got a new version posted online, I wouldn't be opposed to downloading it and taking a look at it for you. Or just taking a look at it for fun, honestly, because it really is fun flying around and taking a look at other people's work. Oh, this is cool. Does this glow? It does glow. Wow, it's all over the place. Dang. So I think you have it so that your deep slate versions are also replacing stone instead of only replacing deep slate. Like, clearly your regular version is working just fine. Oh, also apparently it only triggers the advancement when you have the stone version, but not when you have the deep slate version. And it's also just, they're both called lycerite ore, whereas this one would usually be called deep slate lycerite ore. So a couple things to note on these ores here. Hey, you can use naughty words, it's fine by me, but I am going to censor them because I want to try and keep things PG. So you use whatever language you want as long as it's not offensive. It's not like I said the F word, right? I mean, depending on the F word, honestly, there's one F word that you can say all you want, I really don't care, and there's another F word where I would be offended by it, and I'm pretty sure we have it blocked and you will get censored. So I'm not gonna say either of them. I try to keep it PG, just, you know, it's for the best, right? I don't think there's anything objectively wrong with cuss words or anything like that. I just think that when you use cuss words and you get in the habit of using cuss words, you sound vulgar and you just sound rude and offensive, and it's just best to avoid them, you know. Bro, Lego Star Wars at 800 by 400, 800 by 600 textures? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're trying to say, honestly. I don't cuss. Hey man, good for you. I can't go as far to say that I don't cuss. I do sometimes, but I try to watch my mouth, you know, try to make sure I don't cuss, because it's just like, you know, you just sound, when you cuss, people instantly form like natural, like, even if it's subconscious or very subtle, they form opinions and whatnot, and I don't know, it's just, I don't know, I try to avoid it, so this is cool. I don't know why you've got the red around the border. I think it might look a little bit better without that red, but I don't know. It's cool though. I like how many things glow. You lit up your caves. Oh, I gotta break it. I love this enchanted ore. I think it's a really cool idea. Where's the pick? Oh, probably in here. Or probably in here, huh? Yeah. Alright, let's see what we get. Dude. Dude. Suit up. Oh, that's a default game. Haha. Haha. Fortune. Unbreaking. Dude! Dude! An efficiency 4 unbreaking 3 pick? Oh my gosh. Check the Discord. Oh. Can you change that? Oh. That's a bit much. That's really rare. Oh, the enchanted ore is really rare. I mean, that makes sense. Or the fact that you get something like this is really rare, because that is insane. Like, that is so good to just stumble upon that. What does it take? Can I break enchanted ore with an iron pick? Because if I can, like, that's goated, dude. That's so goated. Dude, that's hilarious, Lion. That is the tiniest little box. That's, for the people that aren't watching, My Discord, I had to take it out of streamer safe mode. So hang on, let me see if I can relaunch it and get it in streamer safe mode. No, I can't. So I can't show it to you. But he means it's rendered at 800 by 600 pixels, which means that the game is about the size of this pause menu here. Which is so funny. That's so crap. No, you need diamond or better. Well, that's good, right? So it's really only giving you enchantments. It's not giving you like a tool upgrade or anything. So that's nice. It's also destroying my eardrums. That's a stupid long cutscene before I get to any settings. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, that's so brutal. Dude, yeah, for the longest time, I thought Overcooked, I couldn't adjust the audio. And then finally I figured out how to do it. But I was like, dude, Overcooked, please let me change the audio, please. And then I finally figured it out, and it wasn't that bad. But for the longest time, man, it was brutal. And I love Overcooked, so felt bad. Felt bad. A brownie? How do you make brownies? It's kind of, it looks like a turd. Butter, that makes sense. Butter, sugar, egg, sugar, cocoa bean. Oh, it's nice, yeah. Brownie, makes sense. I could make this in my mod. That's cool, though. You should make it so that just, you know what? You should make it so that this recipe gives you, like, brownie dough or something, and then you have to cook it to get the brownie. I think that would make sense. Wow, now it's at 1440p and actually a usable scale. Fixed it. Oh, did it do that automatically, or did you fix it? Hey! Tell me it doesn't. This looks like a Tootsie Roll. It's funny. Look at that. Aquadite infused chicken? Dude, what? Dude, what? These foods are whack. I love foods. This is a good texture, though. You should change this to enchanted aquadite so that it's, or maybe not. I don't know what this does, but I don't. How many uses are there for the enchanted aquadite? Right? Two uses. So I don't know. Oh, does it just give you like a really a ton of oh, that's cool. That's cool. White apple, tomato, cheese. Hey, this isn't a bad cheese texture. It's pretty good. Taco shells? Of course, tacos. A burger! A burger! Cooked turkey. Look at these turkeys, bro. Turkey sandwich. A pickle? Oh, that looks delicious. I want to eat that pickle. I love pickles. How do you make pickles? You don't. You don't make pickles. Oh, you fix it. Good. Now you're just desperate to have the most mod elements at this point? Nah. Oh, Cryo, by the way, I went through and deleted all my spare recipes because I flipped my stair recipes too. Like I did them the one way and then did them the other way because I didn't realize that they were flipped either. So I went through and deleted all my extra stair and all my extra corner recipes, and I went from about 8,100 mod elements to like 7,700. We cut out like 400 mod elements. So my mod is at like 7,700 mod elements or something like that now, which is pretty cool. There's only one way to get the sacred pickle. He's really making me wait for it. I want to know how to get the pickle. A healing stone. Rock solid remedy. Hey, that's cool. I'm assuming this works like health. Like it just gives me a flat amount of health. Open luck blocks. Okay, that makes sense. Preserved salmon. That's a cool idea, honestly. I might do that. Might steal this idea and make preserved fish and stuff in my mod with the salt. And that's cool, actually. I think I might. I really think I might do that. I like that idea. I really do. Taco's just chilling in the chat. New model? Is that different than my model at all? Lion? It looks like it just looks like the same model I made. Did you change it? Oh, I guess you brought in the sides a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. If you were to retexture that, like you said you were going to, like collapse it all into one texture and whatnot, and use that model for it, I would use that, Lion. I would. What? Taco, I saw you. You were just sitting in the chat. Don't act like you weren't. You noticed it and then you hung up. I don't think you were doing it on purpose. But you were. Don't act like you weren't. Buttered bread. That makes sense. I thought maybe you would use the knife in here too. Oh, a grilled cheese. Yummy, yummy. I gotta add grilled cheese to my mod. How have I not added grilled cheese to my mod? Confused taco noises. Lucky Charms. Oh, it just gives you a luck effect, it seems. Oh, what? What? It give me bad luck. That's so ridiculous. How dare you? How dare you? Send a newer version of my mod in your DC? Oh, you did. Gotcha. Okay, sweet. We'll probably download that and play with it for a little bit here in a bit. What's Thunderillium Crush? Oh, so you crush Thunderillium. That makes sense. Totem of Chance. How's that work? A faded nether star. How does that work? I'm still lost. Faded nether star. Oh, you can craft nether stars now. That's cool. But how do you get a faded one? Go into survival to use it? Oh. That's rude. Oh, but it gave me jump effect? It just gave me a bunch of random effects. Oh, that's annoying. Well, I suppose it is a totem of chance. That's kind of cool, though. It's like a suspicious stew, but a totem. It doesn't seem to be ever giving me anything good. I'm gonna die. Screw this thing. Mean. You get the faded one by eating a superstar. Oh. So it's like a cycle. Keep clicking. I don't know, man. You killed me. I do like that death message. That is a nice little death message. But you killed me, dude. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Sapphire enhancement block. What does this enhance enchantability when near an enchanting table? Thundrillium conductor. What the heck? Oh, what is this, like, power the Thundrillium Crusher or something? It does. Okay, nice. Well, I don't know what the conductor does, though. Nice bags. I'm assuming these are just, yeah, simple bags. Gotcha. A gift box. Okay. Consider giving this, like, the wool sound or something if it's a... Because it looks like a present that's been wrapped up. It's got a weird sound to it, so... That's cute, though. You can give this to people and, like, you know... It's also... I don't know why you have pluses on this side, but only a line on this side. Like, why not just put a plus on all the sides? That would make a bit more sense. But, I don't know. It just adds a redstone output. Oh, gotcha. Okay, makes sense. A compound chest. Click the button no one does, then be lied to. Interesting. I don't know what this is though. Does it? I mean, is it just another type of chest that like? Oh my god! Did you hear that? It sounded like someone got shot. I think my mom dropped a pan. Tacos blocks. Tomato blocks. That's cursed, dude. Tomato blocks. That's cursed. Sky-tide grass. Aquadite light. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, and it's a faint light, too. Can you rotate it? No. Consider giving it block rotation. I think it would be good with block rotation. But I like it. I do like it. I think this would go really good with, like, if I was going to build a beehive, I could, like, hide these in the beehive, and I think it would fit really well. Kind of light it up. That could be cool. Dang. All right. All right. I think we've seen pretty much everything there is to see. Let's close and let's take a look at Cryo's mod. Just because that's what we're doing now, apparently. I'm honestly enjoying it, and I feel bad if we looked at tacos and we just didn't look at Cryo's. So it's called Tasty, right? So we can disable this, or not disable. Let's just delete it and download this. It says, I don't do anything .exe, but then it does something. That, like, just gives you the the advancement, or does it do something else? Me personally, I'm not happy with the texture of the Aquadite light. It does look a little weird because, like, only the front angle looks good, and then the side looks kind of weird, and it's your light, you know what you want it to look like and what it should look like. But I do like the texture. I think the texture is a good texture that is, like, I think it adds something to Minecraft. You know what I mean? Like, right now, if there aren't really many bee-colored and bee-themed blocks that are lights, so if I was building something bee-themed, then I might have a hard time getting a decent-looking light in there. So I like the fact that the Aquadite light fulfills this specific role that's kind of niche and lacking in Minecraft right now. So you can definitely tweak it, but I just like that about it. So Cryo says, well, you could make it more of a dark frame with a brighter inside instead of the lines. I don't quite get what you're going for, but it seems that Taco does, which is all that matters. A-Streams, you just gave me an idea? Oh, did I? A honey light? A bee light. A bright light. Night light. Bright. A night. I'm trying to think of a good pun for this. And I assume you could have a different idea entirely, but that could be cool. Oh gosh. A wax block light. There's not even wax in the game right now. You'd have to add your own wax. But that could be cool. Like a honey block light? Honey wax? I don't know. Oop. There you go. Let's go single player, create new world. Creative, let's go. I've got something in my nose. I'm trying to get it out. Not wax, the honeycomb. Oh, that could be cool. A honeycomb light. Yeah. That could be really cool. Yeah, and honeycomb's kind of like a food. That makes sense. What is this? Just an abandoned field, it seems. That's cool. I love adding little structures like this in the mod. It just makes it feel like, there's a reason to explore and whatnot, right? Cotton seeds? These cotton seeds look good. Corn seed? I didn't know corn came from seeds. Tomato seeds. Cool. I think we've already... Oh, yeah. Tomatoes grow on sticks, right? The, like... Yeah. Yeah. Let's set this to 3,000. Cool. Nice double tall crop. A fun fact, Monday we're going to be making a tutorial on double tall crops and how to make a double tall crop. So if you are interested in that, or if you're having problems with this one, stay tuned. Or make sure you tune in on Monday. See what happens if we break this. Okay, seems to be working just fine. What happens if we break this? Alright, yeah. Let's see if we can catch it while it's growing. Oh, I see. It only goes double tall once it's full grown. That's actually going to help you out a lot. Fair enough. Can we pick this or do we break it? Oh, we pick it. Cool. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. This is good. Oh, you pick both of these. Okay. Oh. What's up?
Do you want to do anything with the Carolyn or the youth party tonight? Ty's not going. He can't. He's got to work.
No.
Okay. Dad has the leftovers from.
All right. That is your definition of crappy textures? Yeah, I haven't messed with the plant textures yet. Hi, ACES mom. She's gone now. She's always embarrassed. She don't like being on the stream. I like this though. I like this. Let's change that tick speed back to 3 so that we don't break the game or anything like that. Come over here. You got some cattails. What happens if we break these? Okay, yeah. Typhus orientalis. Yeah, I'm just gonna call them cattails, man. Because... So what happens if we bone meal them? Because I know... Am I in... Oh, I'm in survival. Gotcha. I was like, what the heck is going on here? And I know if you bone meal most double tall plants, it, like, duplicates itself. Oh. Okay, I think I clicked a piece of grass. That makes sense. Okay. So nothing. That's fair. These salmon are derping. Plenty of cattails around. There's another seed structure. I was not talking about the plant textures. I was talking about the wood textures. Those were crappy in the last version. Oh, well, not wood. You call them what? Planks? Dang. That's so many. That's so cool, though. I love these colors. So you said there's a default version that you make, right? Like a plain... How do you make these? Stop it. Ace's mom plays Minecraft. Stream coming soon? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think I'd ever get her to play Minecraft, to be honest with you. Okay, so you just use any planks and you dye them. That's fair. Totally fair. Except for the other colored planks, it seems. Fair enough. Once they're dyed, they're stuck. They don't do any bone meal stuff yet. Oh, okay. Okay. This is kind of derpy. Do you see it? This is like no fault of your own, just like how it generated, but this looks kind of derpy. I like it though. You can't recolor planks? That's no problem. Makes sense. I want to check out this village. Oh, look at that. That's cute. I know that's just by chance. But look how cute this village looks with the little crop thing here next to it. It looks like it's part of it. It just looks like it belongs. That's cute. It'd be cool if you had like different versions of these for the different biomes. Like maybe in a taiga biome, you could also find one of these that grew like pumpkins and melons, and then it had like spruce fences and like some other crops in it or something like that. I think that could be kind of cool. So it's I love nice diversity amongst the biomes. This is nuts. This is wacky. What a crazy spawn. Whew. Gotta look into that. Yeah, it could be cool. Could be cool. I like how frequently they spawn too. It's not like they're rare or anything. And it's, I mean, you're only getting seeds anyways. It really does add a lot to the plains biome. Just makes it feel more alive. I like the cattails too. My cattails are kind of rare. I might ask you what values you set to get your cattails spawning this frequently, because I don't know if I want them quite this frequent, but something between what I've got and what you've got seems right. So I do like that. Slash locate. Is there structures in your mod that I can locate? Okay, no, they're just spawning as features, which is fair. It's fine. You could add bleach to get the planks back to oak or something. Oh, that could be cool. I could see that. Plentiful. Let's try that. Okay, so slash locate biome. No, not biome. Structure. I'm an idiot. Plentiful little farm. I'm assuming that's what we just saw. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. I gotta find one of these mushroom villages or mushroom houses or whatever you call them. Shroomy village. Okay. I gotta see these. Okay, so it spawns in a... Oh, it's got a bell. They've got... That's so goofy. Why do they have bells? They love to ring the bell. A shroom hut. What a goofy sound. What do the mushroom blocks sound like when you place them? Do they just not have a special sound? I would think that you would make it sound like mushroom stem or something, right? Like, no, it just sounds like block. Huh, fair enough. Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, the Shroomy Trader is new for you too? Get the summoning jewel? Taco, I don't mind. Yeah, the bot is a little bit stricter than I am. I'll fix it at some point. Interesting that you chose copper here. I guess it does match the aesthetic, but it seems interesting. It's definitely very specifically laid out. It would definitely be hard, but it could be really cool if you did this as like what do they call them? Like link structures where it spawns in the house here and then spawns in another one and then a house here. You know, like an actual village does. I've never messed around with those, so I don't even know how hard that would be or whatnot, but I need a summoning jewel, you say. Let's get that. Okay, here we are. Summoning jewel. How do we make this summoning jewel? Village is a work in progress. No worries, man. No worries. The jigsaw structures. Yeah, that's what it's called. Jigsaw structures. Summoning jewel. Oh, it's just flowers and a diamond. Okay, fair enough. Shapeless crafting. Cute. A very squishy trader. Shroomy trader by using a summoning jewel on a shroomy hut. Oh, wait a minute. These guys are adorable, first off. They're so tiny. Okay, so if I get an iron sword, I can trade that for a shroomy sword? Dude, this mushroom sword is freaking baller. Like, this is a sick texture. Like, that's so cool. I love that color. How does it work? What does the sword do again? It's horrible to make them, pretty sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It's why I've avoided it. Okay, well, it's not the best sword in the world, but It's not horrible. It's about the same as iron. Got you. Check the advancement. It's dabgerous to go alone. Is that a spelling error or is that intentional? Dabgerous. Obtain the Shroomy sword, letting you summon a warrior Shroomy as your companion. Oh, dude, I gotta do that. Oh, yes. That's so cool. Do my bidding, do my bidding. Dude, look at him go. Yes. Look at him go. Get him. Get him. Well, that's derpy. Oh, dude, that's lovely. That's fun. I gotta buy these other tools. I misspelled it. Well, now you know. Now you know. I gotta get a full village here. Can I spam this? Oh, I can. You might want to prevent that. Like maybe have a NBT data or a like a, what is it? A block state value where it's like summoned trader and have it default as false, and then once they summon it, it sets it to true, so they can only summon one per house. Because the fact that I can just do this is a wee bit ridiculous. Yeah, I just realized that too. Dude, welcome to modding, man. That's I do that stuff all the time where I'm like, oh crap, I did not even realize that was a thing. What happens if I put this up here and press buy? Nothing. If I put it here? Oh dang, that was a lot. Oh, 30, that makes sense. 30 bone meal. The almost indestructible pickaxe. Obtain the shroom pickaxe. Right click to switch between mining and regenerating mode. Oh, that's so pretty. And then it will regenerate. Okay, well, hang on. If I right click it into regenerate mode, yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Okay, that's good. This is cool though. This is really cool. A really unique idea. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Get wrecked. All right, what's next? These shroomer traders are cool. These are so cool. Dude, what? Dude, that... The pick also keeps enchantments between modes? Nice. That's nice. It better, honestly. If it didn't, that would be kind of tough. Okay, axe. You might want to make it so that, like, if I shift click this, it seems that I can literally put anything in this slot. You might consider making it so that it only accepts valid input, meaning this can only accept the iron sword, this can only accept bone meal, and this can only accept the blue shroom. It might just make it a little easier for the player. Like if I wanted to shift click this, it would shift click into that first slot. But if you made it so this was the only one available, it'd shift click into that slot. You know what I mean? So. Axe and shrooms. Obtain the shroomy axe. Right click on mushroom blocks to obtain them, like using silk touch. Oh. Cool. Okay. Well, your shrooms, I don't know if this is intentional. I do like the glow. But they can be broken with anything, it seems, and they still are obtained. So, I don't know if that's intentional or not, but something worth noting. Let's try this out with the other shrooms, shroomy blocks. Yeah, it's intentional. Okay. He teleported. Get out of here, boy. All right. F3G, yeah, obviously, so we break them and don't get any of them. But if we break this, oh, right click. I got you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Duh. Cool. Very cool. Plentiful blocks. Venus flytrap. I think we saw these. These woods are beautiful, man. Really cool. Lots of work, I'm sure, but I think it's worth it, man. That's all the pressure plates. Yeah, and the buttons. Oh, trap doors and doors. That's cool. That's cool. These doors are cool. Have I said that yet? I gotta see what this sculpture room looks like, though. Pink door. Pretty. Okay. Do I place it on Skulk? Is that how it works? Oh. That is pretty. That is so cool. I gotta add more Skulk crops and stuff myself. Okay. Alright. What else? What else? Orange leaves. Oh, you got an orange tree? That's not right. It should have plant sounds, not grass sounds. But I'm sure it's an easy fix. Let's go here. You can't bone meal it. Do these things even grow up at all? I'm sure they do. Orange, cute. Vanilla beans, we've seen that. Oh, added garlic. What's garlic do? There's at least one more thing after the orange tree. Yes, they grow eventually. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Garlic. Doesn't seem like it can be used for anything right now, but that's fine. Gotta add some foods. Plentiful items. The heavy hammer. We've seen the seed pouch and the farmer's boots. What does the farmer's boots do again? Oh, and the hammer. So we've seen the hammer. What is the hammer? I can't... And the heavy hammer. What is this made with a heavy core? Oh my gosh. Look how long it takes to pull that thing out. That's ridiculous. You put the random tick speed up very high. Eat the garlic. Not sure if it already works. Okay. Garlic. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. I want to see what this hammer does. Yes. This is cool. Okay, but it also breaks the dirt. It just breaks every block. What happens if I were to break like emeralds or some ore with it or something? Okay. See, this is the problem I was having when I tried to add something like this. Is it breaks all the emeralds, and then for some reason it just doesn't break the stone over here? Like, why? Right? Like, if I break this, and now it doesn't break this, like, it's just, why? It's so weird. I tried to upload a tutorial on how to make something like this, and this is the weird behavior I kept getting. Where it just... Sometimes it would work perfectly, like this. But if you added, like, random blocks in there, it just, like, forgot. No, that worked. Okay, stop making me look bad. Weird. It just had really inconsistent results. See, and now all of a sudden it's working fine. And I probably just effed up the code. Dude, I swear I did something exactly like this. I checked the code 3 or 4 times, could not figure out what was going, like, why it wasn't working. Sometimes it would work fine, sometimes it wouldn't. And I genuinely think, like, something like this just, like that. Did you see that? Because it was saving the world, it didn't do anything that time. And then now it's only doing that. And then now it didn't break that. But now it's not breaking that. Like, and I don't think this is your code. I genuinely, like, these are the same problems I saw when I tried to do something like this. So I have to put the code for one side, it seems. I mean, maybe. It It does seem to be working if I face that way. But I don't know, man. Like, I just got really inconsistent results when I tried. So I don't know. I really don't know. All right. You say it's your code, it's your code. If you get it working properly, let me know, because I try to do something like that, and the results I'm seeing are very similar to what I saw when I tried to do it. So maybe I screwed up my code too. So, and just couldn't figure it out. Pancakes, syrup pancakes, packed corn? The heck is a packed corn? Chocolate ice pack, chocolate ice queen, chocolate toast. Doesn't have a recipe yet. That looks yummy. Strawberry toast doesn't have a recipe yet either. The corn sword is something you should look at. Just kill some mobs with it in survival. You might want to consider making the garlic take less time to eat. I didn't think it took super long, but fair enough. Grilled corn, a corn sword, you say? Looks exactly like regular corn. It's just a little bit off-putting, but how does one make a corn sword? Stopper. Corn sword. Oh, you just find it, I guess. Yeah, I should do that for most of the crops. Yeah. All right, come here, creeper. Creeper. Huh. Of course, there are no mobs around as soon as I want them to be. Some sheep over there. Let's go kill the sheepies. It's the same texture for reasons and not yet craftable. More of a test thing. Okay. It needs to lose a lot of durability. How much durability does it have? Well, not too much, it seems. Is this for moving durability? I don't know. I suppose I could spawn in like cobwebs, right? Just get some cobwebs and break those if it's a sword, and that should be fine. Has 100 durability. Try to get to 66 and 33. Well, I think I've passed 66. Maybe it only works if I'm hitting mobs. It'd be very hard to actually measure. I guess so. It'd be very funny. What are you talking about? We should have a duel to see who has the best mod in certain aspects, like building, PvP, agriculture, and creativeness. And I just thought, yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be hard to measure that. Yeah, it probably only works when I'm hitting mobs with it. So we can just spawn in a bunch of piggies here. What was that? just heard some sort of sound. Well. Ah! Corn sword. That's so silly. It's durability based, so it has nothing to do with killing mobs. Interesting. But when does the trigger play? Because if the trigger only plays like, what is on is it on item update tick? Is it when item in hand, or because that's probably what's causing it. When item takes damage, maybe is when it plays. I don't know. I love when stuff works. Yeah, right? Yeah. Me too. That's why I'm here testing your mod instead of working on my mod, because I love when stuff works. Let's try again. I heard a sound. It doesn't seem to be doing anything though, so maybe keep working on it. I see your... Okay, well, you know, finding the mistake is always the hardest part. Well, I take that back. Usually the hardest part. We've got vanilla extract. I think the rest of this stuff we've pretty much seen. So, already did it? Gotcha. Okay. Well, ooh, just didn't see it. Oh, look at the texture. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, it damages itself. That's nice. Okay, cool. I wonder why that wasn't working when I was destroying blocks with it, though. Interesting. Oh, anyways, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. And what time is it? 3 o'clock. And then what? Honestly. And then what? And then I don't know. But we'll be back. Dude, there is a white van, a nondescript white van
that straight up just pulled up in front of our house and parked on the side of the road. And they're just sitting there, not doing anything. That is so sus. That is so sus. I can't see the license plate. But it's so sus. Oh. What is this? What is... Scroll up, nerd. Alright. How we decide... Oh, you put equals instead of less than or equal to? That makes sense. So it only played it right at that specific point. Easy fix, though. Easy fix. Our mods are both stupid and kind of follow a scheme, even though I'd say mine is a bit more focused in the on the theme, while your mods add a lot more stuff with interesting abilities. I don't know about other stuff though. Good race so you can make the best mod in a set amount of time, like an hour or so. Okay, game jam. We need it in case we need, we need to find a kidnapped person. Yes, in that case we need a topic. Actually, a mod jam could be pretty cool, actually. Where it's just like, yeah, you just pick a theme, and then it's like, all right, this is the theme, X hours, X days, whatever. Who adds what? Only problem is we'd probably have to put it up to a vote. Will you vote on the coolest and whatnot, and blah blah blah, which one you like most, etc. I think we've seen everything here. So let's go down here. And gosh, let me take a look at the board. So brews are out until we get that fixed, which is just so sad. I do have an idea. Oh, we can do that another time. That's kind of what I was thinking. It might take a minute to set up and get working properly, but I do have an idea on what we can do next. And that is going to be a geode. Specifically, let's open up MCreator. A pyrite geode. I'm sure that you all know what pyrite is. If you're unfamiliar, pyrite is also called fool's gold. And pyrite can, although it's not super common, can spawn inside of geodes. So I've been thinking of various types of geodes that we can make. So I had an idea to make a pyrite geode that looks, because I could easily just kind of mimic the gold textures and whatnot, and it would look like gold. But these pyrite geodes would spawn pyrite clusters or whatever. Spawn, generate. I don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't just spawn. No, it generates, right? I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, they would generate. Good catch. Generate, in the world. And these pyrite geodes could generate pyrite clusters and other stuff like that. Shush, man. Don't knock my terminology. This is why I'm so self-conscious about my spelling and how I phrase things, okay? Stop it. Stop it. For your custom trees, do you use a feature? Because my trees don't generate in the world. Yes, I do. That's, they're right here. Trees. Let's take a look at the eucalyptus. This is it. Eucalyptus tree 0. Feature. So this is how I spawn my eucalyptus trees. Or generate my eucalyptus trees or whatever. Spawn. I did say spawn. It can form in geodes. In the real world, pyrite can form in geodes. Man, I've been playing too much Minecraft.
make a tutorial on that, on tree features, potentially. I've already decided that this Monday we're gonna do double tall crops for our tutorial. But next Monday, if I don't have any other ideas, then I can definitely do tree features and stuff like that. So, let's... Oh, gosh. Oh, hang on. Ooh. 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 No such thing as too much Minecraft. Yeah, fair enough. We're gonna have these pyrite geodes that spawn pyrite clusters, and then you can get pyrite shards from them, or pyrite crystals, like amethyst crystals. And with these pyrite crystals, I want you to be able to make pyrite armor. And this is all gonna look very similar to gold, of course. However, pyrite armor, pyrite tools, pyrite is about 3 times tougher than gold. So it will still neutralize piglins, but it'll be the equivalent of iron stuff. So if you go and get pyrite stuff, you can get pyrite armor and pyrite tools, neutralize piglins, and not have to sacrifice the ability of gold. However, these pyrite geodes are going to be the rarest geodes that form, so it's going to be kind of hard to get. And that is the idea that I had in my brain. So let's come in here. And let's just start by dropping the raw gold texture in here, and then we'll tweak it a little bit, maybe make it darker, to try and make it look more like pyrite. Oh, another song? Oh, cool, dude. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let's go into versions, and then 1.21.3 here, and open with WinRAR. Asset. Ooh. Oh, cool. Assets, Minecraft, textures, block. It's gonna be called raw gold. There it is. So we can take this texture, tweak it a little bit, make it pyrite. Another song? Oh, I already said that, didn't I? I always look up like I'm surprised. All right, here we go. I want to listen to this. Let's give a pause to the Destiny music playing. It builds. Honestly, I think I like the first one better. This does seem, it seems like maybe like a puzzle, like navigating. The other one is like more intense. Dude. Dude, that's good. I love the how it builds at the end there and then resets. Yeah, this sounds like something almost out of like Super Mario, where the other one sounded more like Calamity or Terraria. I mean, obviously, not exactly like any of those, but that's just kind of what it's reminding me of. Dude, I love little song makers like this. It's so fun. I actually just recently found out that there's a program called Open Noteblock Studio, where if you download any song as an MIDI file, you can upload it to Noteblock Studio, and it will convert it to Noteblocks kind of just automatically for you, which is really cool. So I thought that was kind of nuts. Let's go, let's bring this here. I want to make, so this center part, I want to free it up. And I want to bring some more darker shades around the outside here. Because we gotta keep in mind that this is gonna be spawning in geodes. It's not raw gold, right? Or it's not raw pyrite. It's like pyrite crystals almost. So we need it to look more kind of like amethyst, where it's this more sporadic color, or I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I'm just gonna work on it. We're gonna clear out all of this stuff, right?
And now we have more of a circular outline, right? I'm also gonna try and get rid of all of the super bright areas because pyrite is a bit darker than gold, at least from my experience. So we can go like that. Come here. I'm just gonna make a shade lighter. Get rid of all these super white, light, bright spots. There we go. And then we can take this shade and throw it around. Something like that is looking better. Still waiting on Nerdy to update his end biomes plugin. Yeah, me too. Me too. Honestly, it's ridiculous that we need a plugin to do end biomes. Like, it's so ridiculous. That should just be part of the game, or part of M Creator. But whatever. Let's do this and kind of. Break up some of the monotony of these other textures here. And if we look over here, I think that's already looking a lot better. But we need to take this and kind of spread it out, like not make it such a circle. Yeah, something like that I think looks better. And then we can take these and really make them kind of make more sense here. Take something like this texture, drop it around here. I kind of like this, honestly. We haven't even done much to this texture. But I like it. I really like it. We're just gonna keep messing with it, because the more different we make it look, the more unique it's gonna feel, and less like, oh, it just kind of ripped off gold. So as long as it's still looking good, I'm just gonna keep trying to change it up, and eventually we're gonna end up with something that still looks good, but doesn't quite just feel like gold, right? Like raw gold. And I also want it to be kind of sporadic, right? The way Amethyst is, where it's like, doesn't really have a solid pattern anywhere, right? What are you up to? Me too? I'm confused. Bro, the next M Creator update is gonna have saplings? Like built-in saplings? Dude, because that would actually be so clutch. And if that is the case, why would I bother making a tutorial on saplings and features and whatnot? Saplings are kind of so annoying. When I like realized how, like, it's not super difficult, don't get me wrong, but when I realized like how intuitive it was to like make something as simple as saplings, I was like, wow. M Creator kind of bad. See why people dash it. So Okay, let's go here. Make something slightly darker. Just to get some more diversity in here. There we go. Let's go here. Make that a little bit darker. And then, honestly, we'll go here and make it just a touch lighter. Because I think these really bright yellow spots just don't fit. Nah, it needs to be even brighter. How does this look when I get rid of all that? Better? I think that's better. I think this could look pretty good. Added support for a new plant type sapling. Yo. I'm on YouTube and on Twitch. No, Twitch better. Ace, tell me that Twitch is better. Twitch is better. You're not wrong. It is better. I mean, at least for streaming purposes. Oh, you're talking to yourself. I see. I see. I see what's going on. Twitch is better. You should be on Twitch. But I do appreciate the YouTube viewership. We've gotten 18 views on YouTube for this, which is awesome. I think that's probably our most viewed stream on YouTube ever. Because usually we don't get a ton of views on YouTube. I just stream on YouTube to try and promote the channel, so... There we go. Let's just save this as a new texture. I'm going to call it Pyrite. See, we've really changed it. I'm not sold on it either, actually. Now that I've looked at it zoomed out. I think we need more diversity in this outer ring. I don't want it to be such a solid ring of, like, darkness. Let's back that out, and then we can go here. And we can kind of try and bring this around. Grab that and do this. Just make it look a little bit lighter. Go much lighter with this one.
See, it still just looks like a speckled pattern of nonsense, right? Like this. We need to create more of a blend. So in order to blend, let's go here. Make it a touch darker. Honestly, I'm thinking maybe we just kind of work out all of these super light spots. And we just kind of go with the darker color, right? Lean into it. So something like this, we can... There we go. We can grab this and kind of speckle it in. Yo, Alex Olive, what's up, dude? Welcome to the family. Thank you for the follow. That's pretty dope. Thank you so much. That's dope, dude. Hope you guys are enjoying. If you missed earlier, we are currently trying to work on pyrite. Now this pyrite is going to spawn in geodes, and we're going to be able to make armor out of it. And then with that armor, it's going to be pretty much like gold, so it will neutralize piglins, but it's going to be a lot tougher because pyrite, if you're unfamiliar, is also called fool's gold and is a lot tougher than gold. So that is kind of the idea that we are leaning into here. And right now, I've kind of just created a mess. So I'm trying to fix my mess and unmessify my mess, which is what we're working on right now. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Can we get some welcomes in the chat? What MC servers do I play on, if any, Ace? None. I really don't play on any MC servers because I play Bedrock Edition. And I don't, like, I play with my friends, and I don't play on servers. Just not often, at least. Unless it's modded. If it's modded, I'm obviously playing Java. But... Ooh. I still don't tend to play on servers, like, at all. I'm not a huge fan of Minecraft minigames. I like surviving in Minecraft. I like creative building. And then if I'm playing minigames or something, I want to play with my friends. So usually if I'm playing minigames and stuff like that, I'm playing with whatever my buddies are on and etc. So let's do something a little bit lighter here. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's make this a little bit more yellow, huh? There we go. Then make it just a tiny bit more darker. That's the color. That looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Kind of in the same palette as raw gold, but clearly something different. So now that we have that pyrite texture, we just need to add a budding texture. So with the budding texture, we're going to take this dark color and we're going to stretch it out, right? Pretty much, I'm just going to do a big X pretty much, right? And we're going to take this darker color and try and use it to blend here. back that out. Yeah. Should be a lot easier to do this than it was to do the original, because we're just modifying the original. Pretty much getting rid of all those super light spots and mixing in some imperfection in the center there. And I don't want it to be super obvious which one's which. But let's save this as a new texture and call it Pyrite Budding. Save, close. Yeah, so that's a pretty subtle difference, and I think that is exactly what we're going for. So let's come over here, go back out of exploration, and there's probably going to be, I think, what is it called? Gemstones in here. Decorative gems. There we go. Let's add a folder here and call it Malachite. We can take all this stuff and drop it in there. Let's add another one and call it Pyrite. So I'm going to add a new block in here called Pyrite block. Pyrite. There we go. Over on the left, we can do Pyrite, just like this. No rotation, This is all good. Go to properties. Let's pull up the Minecraft wiki so that we can look at amethyst. Actually, you know what? Let's look at gold, specifically raw gold. That's what we've kind of built this around, right? And it's got a blast resistance and a hardness of 6. So I don't want it to be ridiculous, you know, but I do want it to be like this. So let's just make it 5 and 6. Let's not bump it up or anything like that. So this is going to be 5. This is going to be 6. It's going to sound like a metal, sure. No, let's have it sound like amethyst, right? Let's add it to our exploration tab. All the rest of this can remain the same. And I think we're good with that. Perfect. Then we can duplicate this and call it Pyrite Budding. Clear these textures here. Come on now. Like this. There we go. Go into properties and name it Budding Pyrite. This is gonna tick. So in block into or advanced properties, we want to set this to tick randomly. I think that's what we want. Let's come back into our malachite and reference the malachite from the rest of this. So malachite budding here is ticking randomly. Gotcha. And it drops malachite. Yes, that makes sense. Correct tool required for drops. Yeah, properties. Pickaxe require the tool for drops. This is going to drop regular pyrite when broken. And I think the tool tier, let's make the tool tier iron. And then block entity, it is triggering randomly. Yes. All right. Let's go back to the pyrite folder. Come over here and yeah, we forgot to set pickaxe. Yes. Iron. There we go. Now we need to come into malachite, and I believe we have a custom thing here called a cluster, right? Yeah, cluster. Let's add one. Oh, well, we need to add textures for it first, right? Let's go into amethyst cluster. And there are 4 tiers of cluster. Let's make this one have 3 tiers. That works for me, but let's create a new texture file here. Create, yes, and then we can open up our pyrite texture here and work from it. So we'll go here like this. So for our bud, I think we want it to look like that. That's fine by me. And then we're just going to take this and kind of sprinkle some color through there till we get it properly shaded. And then we can go like this. Save as a block texture. We're gonna call Pyrite Bud. Next, we're gonna want to take that and kind of make it a little bit bigger. Dang, these buds are so hard to draw. I think that works. Then let's grab this texture. Copy and paste. I think that's the same texture I'm using, honestly. That's similar. It's lighter, though. Okay. There we go. And we really need to mix up the coloring here. There we go, like that. Grab it here. Paste. It's gonna be weird either way, isn't it? I think that's okay. Save as a new texture. We're gonna call it Pyrite Bud Medium. And these are all works in progress. If these are ugly, we can always change this, fix it up later, and make it look however we want. We're just trying to get something that we think might look okay so that we can kind of build from it later. Let's go here, and as well, let's make this just a tiny bit brighter. Like something like that. And then save it again. And then we want a pyrite cluster. So let's grab this, and it's going to be something like this. Is that too much? It is too much. I think that's better. All right. Let's grab this color here, try and bring it out just the teeniest bit. And then grab this color. And then maybe this color. Save as a new texture. We're going to call this pyrite cluster. Save, and then we can close all of this. All right, that's great. All right, and then we can go into here, go into our cluster item, and name this pyrite small bud, pyrite medium bud, and then pyrite cluster. Go into small bud, do this, and then do it again. And then for the last one, pyrite cluster. Select, and then save. Come back into here. Just gonna duplicate this for the sake of simplicity. Go pyrite bud small. And then we're gonna change this texture to the proper one that we want, and then change this to pyrite cluster, pyrite small bud. And then we also need to save all of these as item textures. I almost forgot. So this needs to be saved as an item texture. We can call this pyrite bud small. Bud small. Open this, save as a new texture, an item texture, pyrite bud medium. And then open this, save as a new texture, pyrite cluster. Make that an item texture. Boom. All right. And we can come in here, come down here, and change this to pyrite bud small. Sure, yeah. All the rest of this stuff stays the same. Bounding box. Properties. Well, sure. Properties. Change this to pyrite. Small pyrite bud. Change this to nether gold. Sure, why not? All this should be the same. Save. Duplicate. Pyrite bud medium. Change these textures around. Pyrite medium bud. Change this to medium pyrite bud. Save. And then I'm actually going to come back into the malachite and duplicate this one because the clusters are slightly different. So we're going to call this pyrite cluster. Pyrite cluster. Save. All right, there we go. We now have enough things that we can make a geode. So let me duplicate the malachite geode and call it a pyrite geode. Open that up. And we're going to want to be a pyrite budding. Or no, excuse me. This one needs to be regular pyrite. This one needs to be pyrite budding. The middle layer is going to be calcite. The outer layer can be smooth basalt. And the crystal is going to be the pyrite bud small. Size 1, cannot replace tags in features, whatever, sure. Oxygen tag are found with a chance of 1 in 48. So they're literally going to be half as common as the malachite geodes. Let's go ahead and save. And then we can drag and drop, move them over here. Drag and drop, move it into here. And there we go. Technically, our pyrite geodes are good to go, but we have a couple of things that we need to add, such as all of this. So we can duplicate this and call it pyrite caps. Pyrite bud destroyed. That's what this is, right? Oh, destroyed by player. Whatever. Let's change this to pyrite small. And let's actually add a flow control in here. Well, no. This is pretty much what we need, right? Yeah, we have to do it this way. All right. Duplicate this and call it pyrite bud medium destroyed. Change this one to the pyrite bud medium. Save. We can then move this over to here. Oh, move this over to here. Move that into the pyrite stuff. And then for the pyrite bud small triggers, block destroyed, we can search pyrite bud destroyed. And then go into triggers here. We can search pyrite bud medium destroyed. So we need the neighbor block changes and the update tick still. Let's do the update tick next. So we can duplicate this and call it pyrite bud update tick. We need another flow control here. Logic is same block as data get block at Minecraft components block pyrite. So if it's the smallest one, then we are going to update it to the next version. And if it is the next version, then we are going to update it to the cluster. That is our update tick good to go. We can duplicate that, call this pyrite bud neighbor block changes. Honestly, let's just duplicate this and call it bud, or what is this? Gotcha. Yeah, so let's duplicate this and call it bud neighbor block changes. Move that out into decorative gems. We can then delete this. Let's actually first and foremost switch this trigger to the regular bud because it can just have it share. Cut down on coding for the future. Let's move this out into here so we can delete it easily. Let's move this out into here so we can delete it easily. Let's move this into here. Let's go into here. Go into our two buds. There we go. Go into our bud here. Save and keep open. Come to the other one. Oh, wait a minute. Let's change this to Pyrite bud update tick. There we go. Now we can close that. Hold on, I have to restart my computer? I'm not going to wait for you, buddy. But no worries. I'm sure we'll still be working on this. We'll do this to update tick here. Pyrite bud update tick. There we go. And then we can go here and delete these. Yes, and that can save some space. We can come down into here. What is next? Malachite cluster destroyed. Yeah, gotcha. So duplicate this and call it Pyrite cluster destroyed. Duplicate this and call it Pyrite cluster destroyed by player. Now we don't have any pyrite shards, but that shouldn't be hard at all. Just create a new texture, create texture, boom. Open up our pyrite texture and then pull up an image of the amethyst shards. So I'm going to pull this up on my second monitor here, amethyst shard. Let's copy this darkest texture right here. And we can make it look like just, you know. There we go. Looks like a shard. In fact, we can actually kind of move this over by one. Then we can erase all of this. So that's 2, 2, 2. Makes sense. In fact, actually, let's kind of make this like this. I think that would be better. Can erase this. There we go. And then we can kind of draw this in here. And just start doing our natural shading. There we go. Grab this shade. And I'm back. Welcome back. We're making a pyrite shard now, so that our pyrite clusters can actually drop something. And hopefully it looks good. Let's go like this. Just shade that in for now so we get a good idea of what it's kind of going to look like. And then we can do this shading, copy that. Something like this. There we go. And then we can grab this shade. And then this one, copy again, and then paste it again. And then just keep going like this till we get pretty much all the way to the lightest shade and to the tip of the crystal. Something like this. And then here. And then here, our lightest shade. I'm only gonna put one of them in, just right here. There we go. And then we can save that texture. Save this texture as an item. I'm gonna call it pyrite crystal. There we go. If we scroll down, we should be able to see that down here. The P's, yeah, right there. Could use maybe some more like variance in the shading. Could get lighter quicker, but it's fine by me. It works. So we can come in here, go into pyrite, add a new item, and we're gonna call this pyrite crystal. I don't even think pyrite is a crystal, so that's probably a bad name for it, but whatever. Let's change this to shard. Add it to exploration, and there we go. So then in our pyrite ones down here, we can make this drop pyrite. Make this do a pyrite cluster. Make this repeat 3 times. You can call this pyrite crystal. Pyrite crystal. Pyrite crystal. Honestly, I think I just want to have this repeat twice. And then pyrite crystal. And because this is the breaking, we don't need any of this. We've determined, yeah, I cannot break things with offhand. So that's outdated. We can do this. This. There we go. Save that like that. And then we can grab these, pull them out of here, and grab these and pull them into here. So there we go. Let's change the cluster triggers here so that this is pyrite destroyed by player. And this is pyrite destroyed at all. And we are also going to need a special one for the neighbor block changes. So we can duplicate this and call it pyrite cluster neighbor block changes. Open that boy up. Clear, 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 clear. Let's actually just delete all this as well so I don't have to do it all over and over again. We can just change the one and then copy paste. Pyrite crystal, copy, copy. Oop, there we go. There we go. Save. Then we can drag that and move it up into decorative gems, drag that and move it into pyrite. Change that, this one right here, to pyrite neighbor block changes. There we go. Save. And I believe that's all the things that we need out of necessity. The rest of these, like slabs and the cut versions, are not necessary. So that's pretty much everything we need for a pyrite geode, I think. So let's go ahead and load up a new world, test it out, and see if that's working. Because that'd be pretty cool if we already got a pyrite geode working like that. Ideally, we would also make it. We still need cut versions of the pyrite, and then we still need well, what do we need? Oh gosh, we need pyrite armor. That's what it is. Pyrite armor and pyrite tools, so that we can make it negate piglin aggro, and we can make, you know, better gold stuff, etc., etc. All right. The real question is, can we make it so that piglins trade pyrite? Like, can we give them pyrite? I'm not sure. I think ideally I'd like it for them to look at it, but they know it's fake, so they'll take it from you, but they won't actually give you anything. So I wonder if I can do that. Yo, you got the jumper boots to work? Okay, how do they work? Did they just make you jump higher? Because that's actually really freaking cool. Some, like, jump boots. And do they, like, what, negate fall damage when you fall back down when you jump higher? Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh, big stretch. And I got an ad. So if you're saying anything, I can't hear you. Oh, that's tragic, dude. That is tragic. Did you say anything to me? Yeah, so how do they work? Do they just increase your jump height? So let's do slash game mode spectator, and these are going to be pretty rare. Dude, look at that. An amethyst geode right here. How cool. Let's get ourselves some night vision goggles. And there we have it. A pyrite geode there, a pyrite geode there, a pyrite geode right there. They're definitely rarer than the amethyst ones and the malachite ones. No, it gives you a second jump, which is inconsistent, but is smaller than your regular jump. Dude, that's actually so cool. Why does this look like cheese? Dude, this straight up looks like cheese. That's so funny. How does this look compared to the raw gold texture? I might need to brighten it up a little bit. It fits in pretty well, but I definitely need to make it a little bit brighter, which is something we can do, no problem. And there's our budding malachite right there. Yeah, that's hard to differentiate. I think that's a budding malachite. Yeah. And that's one. That is hard to notice, huh? Look at that. Small pyrite bud. But that works. We do want to tweak that up, but we can call that working. So let's get our change log right here. Bring it over here. And then we can do right above the cut gemstones. I'm going to do dash pyrite. I'm going to say a gemstone which spawns, which generates in geodes. Enter 1, 2, 3. Pyrite shards can be used to craft pyrite armor. And we're going to take that and make it red just so that we know it doesn't actually do that yet. That's one more thing that we have added to the mod. So we can go ahead and take our list. I have pyrite geodes on my list, so I can cross these out and change this from 43 to 44. We are almost in the single digits. We only have 11 more things to add, guys. 11 more. And pyrite armor is going to be one of them. Oh, this is so cool. Pyrites, yeah. This texture will definitely be tweaked at some point, though I'm not sure when. It's hard to say. Look at this malachite geode right here. Do you have all of those things decided? No, I do not have all of them decided. I've got a few ideas, but none of it really is decided as in set in stone. I should work on... Okay. Yeah, I think I can make it look a little bit more like that. Like amethyst. Alright. Let me look at the clusters. In the buds, huh? Okay. Got some idea. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any of it really decided as in set in stone. Wow, there's a lot of pyrite around. It's supposed to be quite rare. But that's nice. I do know that one of those things will be pyrite armor. But I don't think I have anything else set in stone. You could do the random loot bags we were talking about at the beginning of the stream. Oh, I definitely could. Let's go ahead and we can at least add some of them for sure. Let's try and do that. So I think the first thing I'm going to create is a default texture for myself. Actually, I think we're just gonna have them all be the same, right? Let's go like this. Like this, and then we can draw a simple bag texture here. Which will have kind of a cinched top, and then it will kind of come out like this, right? That's pretty close to a bag. Look at that. Then we can go here. I think there should be 2 tiers and like 3 different types. The first tier gives more common loot and the second more rare. That could be interesting. So I was thinking, and the different types could be like food, ores, and building blocks. I don't know, just some thoughts. Yeah, the thing is like, so if I was gonna do foods, there really aren't many super rare foods. What I would personally probably prefer is if there were just different types, but there were just more rarities. Like, you know, like if you have a food bag, for example, you have a pretty rare chance of getting a golden apple, but you're much more likely to just get regular apples. Instead of like, oh, this tier is higher, it's guaranteed to be better. I think that works a little bit better for some my mod and how I like to and how things are kind of in here. So let's do a lighter color here as well for the string that kind of comes off of it like this. So it's tied up, right? All right, and then we can kind of take this, go here, make a much lighter color like that. Well, that's not much lighter. Like that. And then what if we do something like this? Just just kind of getting rid of its, making it a darker border. And then for here, we can make this much darker, make it seem like there's like a top, right? That's kind of cinched off. And then maybe even just a little bit darker than that. There we go. I think that's looking good. Then we can come here and take something a bit darker, maybe. Maybe another different shade just to add some variation in there. And then we can go here, and I want to mix up that border shade just a little bit. Maybe make it a tiny bit lighter. Get some contrast in there. Like that. And then here, go like that. Go maybe a different shade. We're just gonna kind of keep going like this, right? Maybe a bit lighter even, and kind of shade in this stuff. Honestly, I kind of like... Dude, that already looks pretty dang good. Ooh, I am quite happy with this. Maybe we take this and have it come up here. Does that look better? No, it looks worse. But I think that's okay. Dang, I'm actually kind of happy with that. Yeah, I think that was probably the quickest texture we've like ever made. Let's save this as an item and call it loot bag. Save. Come over here. Scroll down and see how that compares. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. All right, let's come over here and add it to the random things. And I'm going to add a folder called loot bags. Add one here and add a new item. I'm going to call it loot bag seeds. Then we can have it be the loot bag texture. Go into properties and call it a seed bag. I like seed bag. I think that's gonna look better. It's looking like a bundle. I was kind of trying to make it look like a bundle. I think that's fine because it doesn't look exactly like a bundle or identical to a bundle, so people won't get confused. But I do kind of like that idea, right? That it's a bundle that someone has left behind and has some random stuff in it, right? But says it's so old, once you empty it out once, it's gone, right? You don't get that bundle back. Because I think if we gave people a bundle out of this, it would be a little bit like, I don't know. I think it would kind of be I wouldn't call it overpowered, but I like the idea that bundles, so you have to make them, are kind of like shulkers. I don't want to take that away from the bundle, you know? I feel like we would be taking things away from the bundle to do that. So I don't want to do that. I like this though. Let's not make them stack. Oh, I don't know. How should they stack? Should they stack to 16? Because you got to keep in mind the seed bag won't stack with like the ore bag or anything like that. So do we have them stack? I really don't know. I'm going to go through the rest of this stuff. You leave me a comment and let me know, because I don't know if it should stack or not. The rest of this all makes sense. Item use duration should be 0. Food properties triggers do... Oh, I guess it's already set. I think they should stack to 16. That seems fair. If it seems ridiculous when we play with them, or if we feel like they should go to 64, then that seems fine. Did Cryo leave, bro? I don't know. You ask him, bro. So on the triggers, when block entity, when right clicked, there we go. Loot bag seeds right clicked. There we go. I want it to call a loot table because the loot table is probably going to be the easiest way to handle this. So let's import a procedure. New video game junk, Minecraft junk, mods is let's actually go to tutorials. Really? Okay. The heck? Video game junk, Minecraft junk, mods. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I saved it in MC overhaul. Oh gosh, agriculture. This one? Yes, that's what we're looking for. This is exactly what we're looking for. So we want to do create text with execute command / loot spawn x y z loot ACES MC overhaul. So let's add a loot table here so we know what it's going to be called. Where is loot table? I'm so blind, dude. Here it is. Seed bag loot table. And this is going to be I think a generic loot table. And let's call it, yeah, so it's going to be gameplay seed bag. So let's change this to gameplay / seed bag. Pocket Free Mod, it would be cool if you added the geodes from Stardew Valley, their functionality. I would add it to mine, but but it wouldn't fit the theme. I've heard of Stardew Valley. I've never heard about geodes or anything like that in Stardew Valley. So I don't know what you're trying to reference there. And we're gonna execute that at XYZ. Okay, that should be good. Save. So we're gonna have a minimum roll of 1, or I don't know. How many should there be, right? 4 to 8 seeds, I guess, would make sense. And these are just gonna be all the seeds, I suppose. So all of my special seeds. And I think I want it to have a higher chance of dropping standard seeds than pumpkin and melon seeds. Geodes in Stardew Valley are an item that you bring to the blacksmith, and for a certain price, will open them for you. You get random ores, with more valuable ones being rare to get. Oh, that's cool. Like, I could add it to my mod, but as I said, it wouldn't fit the theme. Yeah, it doesn't exactly fit. You're not wrong there. And yeah, all of this should be good. We'll enable bonus rolls, sure. We'll go anywhere from 0 to 4 bonus rolls. I think this works really well. Let's go ahead and save this. So the seed bag loot table is all set. Let's go ahead and test it. I'm also going to have these seed bags spawn in various chests and whatnot. Oh, stretch, boy. Oh, based on what, let's see, we have vanilla loot tables. So abandoned mine shafts, it makes sense for them to spawn in. Maybe ancient city ice boxes could make sense too. None of this bastion stuff makes sense. None of this really makes sense. Maybe jungle temples, these could spawn in. And depending on the loot table, right? Depending on the bag, it'll spawn in different loot tables, right? The pillager outpost, it makes sense. I think the shipwreck, it makes sense. And then maybe a simple dungeon loot makes sense. Does simple dungeon loot even have seeds in it to be by default? It does have beetroot seeds. Yeah, so we can have a seed bag. That would make sense. And then certain villagers as well. Like a villager plains house, I think it makes sense as well. In the savannah house, like honestly any of these houses, it makes sense, except maybe the snowy one. Yeah, I might leave it out of the snowy one, but it's hard to say. But it won't be in the temples or anything like that. Village toolsmith or weaponsmith. Maybe woodland mansion, but we'll see. Oh, and then I guess we should also go over here to random things. Loot bags. No, that's not what we need. Let's add another entry for rice. Save. And good. Cool. All right, so let's go here. Oh, it's called a seed bag. Dang, okay. That's funny that it just spawns right there. Bot, you failed. You have failed, bot. I ain't clicking on that. Ridiculous. Bot. Thanks to sound alert. But look, dude, it's working. It's totally working. I will say it spawns it right there in the air. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. I don't think we can give it to the player directly. So that's fine. I just also, if they're not in creative mode, I need to add a call to have them remove the seed bag from their hand. So let's add a flow control. If creative, logic not. So if they are not in creative, then we remove, and this is going to be an entity procedure, right? Remove that. There we go. Boom. Let's get rid of that. So we're going to be removing one seed bag from main inventory. Boom. I think these look good, honestly. I really do. That's perfect. Wow, that was so quick. So just like that, we already have seed bags added. So let me come into here. And I think I want to add them. I don't know where I want to add them, honestly. Maybe here. I'm going to call them loot bags. And say, can be found in structure chests and drop associated loot when right clicked. Let's put random in there. Random, and then we can go 1, 2, 3. Types. Seed bag is the only type we have right now, but that's a whole nother thing. Woo! Wow, my pillow is falling off. My whole chair is falling apart. Let me readjust. There we go. Perfect. So then we can come in here and we have 10 more things to add. That's awesome. Let me go here. And then I guess we should give you that credit for that idea, right? So then let's go here. Where is it? You've already done one here, so I can just, right there. Control C. Space, Control V. There we go. Perfect. Seed bags are nice. Let's make an ore bag as well. So we can pretty much just duplicate this and call it loot bag ore. Properties and rename this to ore bag. Duplicate this and call this loot bag or right clicked, and then make another loot table. We're gonna call it ore bag loot table. It is a gameplay ore bag. Boom. So I think the most basic ore we can get is copper, and I'm gonna make all this stuff drop raw. Copper, aluminum, nickel, and tin. Nickel and tin. And then after that we'll have coal ore. And then after that we need iron. Silver, tungsten, and the works. Lead, that's the other one. Silver, tungsten, and then cobalt, gold, and mithril. And mithril, there we go. And then the diamond ores. So diamond, ruby, platinum, and titanium. Mine. Gotta go now. Bye-bye. All right. See you, Cryo. Thanks so much for stopping by. I always appreciate it, man. Always appreciate it. Let's go here, and let's add emeralds as well, right? Well, I guess we have two special ores, right? Emeralds and lapis. So emeralds here and lapis here. We're not going to do any of the nether ores because this is not the nether, so it doesn't really make sense. And I think I want to drop anywhere from 4 to... Gosh. 4 to 12 with bonus rolls of 0 to 4. The weight here on these, let's see. Well, let's assume that these all have a weight of 1. Well, then I want the emeralds to have a weight of 3 and the lapis to have a weight of 5. Oh, we also need redstone in there, huh? Which means the redstone should probably have a weight of... And let's make this... Let's make it all the same as what happens when you mine it, as far as how much you get. How much lapis do you get when you mine lapis? 4 to 9. So this is going to be anywhere from 4 to 9 if you do get it. And then I think I want this one to be a weight of 8. And that is going to be, what, 2 to 5? 4 to 5? Redstone dust. No, this is redstone ore. I need redstone dust. I need redstone ore. Yeah, 4 to 5. Okay, so this is going to drop anywhere from 4 to 5. 11? What do you mean by 11? 1 emerald here. I think that's good. The rest of this is all good. And if this is weighted at 8, I think I probably want... No, I think you're right. I think redstone should be weighted at 11. Let's make this 6. And then make this stuff 8. Six, 6, 8. 12. No, I said 11 for the rolls, but okay. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, this is all just like, we're gonna have to play around with this and see how overpowered it is, and like if it's overpowered at all, etc., etc. All this can be won. Coal should be 16, and these should be 22. So that's a pretty low chance of getting these ones down here, I think. Pretty high chance of getting these. I think that's going to end up being fair. Let's go ahead and save that. Open up the ore bag right clicked on thing here, and this needs to just be changed from seed to ore. And this needs to be changed from seed to ore. There we go. And save. All right, open up that. And I want to test it out. I think I'm going to open 16 ore bags, or maybe 8 ore bags, and see how many diamond tier ores we get. Because I think if I open 8 ore bags, 2, maybe 3 diamond tier ores sounds fair. And I'm not even sure we'll get that many. So we shall see. We shall see. Oh, and I also need to... So this is going to be lower than it should be, but these need to be 2 to 5. 2, 2, 2... 5, 5, 5. There we go. How do you plan on crafting these? Or are they just going to be found in random chests? I was planning on just finding them in random chests, because I don't really think any sort of crafting recipe makes sense, right? Like, if what you get out is random, then having what you put in be finite doesn't necessarily make much sense, unless we come up with some sort of finite or randomness generator, right? Like, if there is a random ore ever added to the game, which doesn't really fit my mod, so I probably won't have a random ore added to the game ever, then I could see that, but I don't know. Personally, I don't see the point in adding a craft. I don't think a crafting recipe makes a lot of sense, personally. So I probably won't add a crafting recipe. You'll probably just have to find these. ore bag. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, someone needs to change. I didn't change the name of the seed bag on accident, right? No, that's fine. Oh, I'll tell you what. I didn't change the trigger. That's what it was. Loot bag or right clicked. There we go. /clear. Try again. All right. Let's go into our change log here and add the ore bag. I think bag of ores sounds better than just ore bag and seed bag. Actually, honestly, even, you know what really like kind of sounds fun? Sack of ores, right? Sack of seeds. Loot sacks. That's what they'll come to call them, is loot sacks. I like that. Right? I like that. Loot sacks. Gotta go. See you around, Ace. No problem, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're only going to be streaming for about 30 more minutes anyways, dude. So you stayed here pretty much the whole time. Check that out. You're literally watching pretty much the whole time. That's nuts. Oh, yawn. Oh. All right. Here we go. Here we go. So let's get the they're still called bags right now, aren't they? Bag. Gotcha. Ore bag. Still haven't gotten any sort of diamond tier ore. Dang, man. So, like, wow. That was a lot. Oh, we got titanium pretty early on. Okay, fair enough. I like this then. I'd say that's pretty balanced right now. I think we're pretty happy with that. Let's go ahead and add these ore bags to the vanilla generation loot table. So the abandoned mine shaft obviously should get both of these. And I'm going to have these loot bags generate in their own table. So right here, it's going to be a maximum of 1 with no bonus rolls. And we're going to have a seed bag. Sure, why not actually? Let's have a bonus roll because that's fun. So we have the seed bag there. And then the ore bag. And then air, the chance of getting nothing. So I want these seed bags to be about a 1 in 25. So if the seed bags itself, I do want the seed bags to be about twice as common as the ore bags. So 1 in 25, and these are 3. So if it would have to be 3 in 75 or 72. Well, what if we just did 1 in 10, right? So that's a total of 30, so 27. Now that's the chance of 1 in 10 of getting a loot bag when you loot abandoned mineshaft stuff. Is that okay, or should we do it more like 50-50, huh? I really can't tell. What if we did about 25% chance of getting one? That's 1 in 4. So the total is 12, which means this has to be 9. Got it. Boom. There we go. Ancient City Icebox. Let's add one for the seeds. Seed bag table here. Add one. Make this air. And with a 1 in 4 chance, that should be 3. There we go. Save. None of these really make any sense. But maybe the igloo? Not really. Jungle Temple should make sense for seeds at least, right? Sure. Well, no, it doesn't really have any already. Whatever, let's leave that as is. Pillager Outpost, we're definitely adding one for both. So this needs to have 3 tables here. And with 3 tables, this one should be seed. And this one should be ore. 2, 9, make this one air. And then check, 0, save. Shipwreck supply chests definitely should be, have one for seeds. And then the treasure chest should have one for ores. So this is going to be seed, 1 in 4. Enable bonus rolls. There we go. And then the shipwreck treasure. Add a loot table. And this one should be the ore bag. Or sack of ores. And this one should be air. Make that 3. Check. Drop. Boom. Simple dungeon loot. That makes sense. Let's add one. Add a new loot table here. 2, 3. And then we can add the seed bag here. Make that 2. The ore bag here. Leave that at 1. And then the chance of getting air, which should be at 9. And then check, drop, save. Stronghold corridor. I just let's make the stronghold corridor have a chance of dropping an ore bag. Make that 3. Check. 0. Save. The crossing should also have the chance of dropping an ore bag. Air. Check. Make this one 3. Check. 0. Save. None of the rest of these really make sense for what we've done so far. But these houses, I want them to have a chance of having seed bags. So there's a seed bag. Make that 3. Make this air. Check. 0. Save. And do the same thing here. Check. 0. Seed. Add. Oop, no, we're going to remove this. Make this one air. Make that 3. Save. The snowy house. Sure, why not? Let's have them, all the houses, sure. Why not? Have them have a chance at seed bags. Three, and then air. There we go. Save. Save mod element. Taiga house, the last house to add. Add a chance of getting seed. There we go. Air. 3. Check. 0. Save. Tannery doesn't make sense. Temple doesn't make sense. Toolsmith doesn't make sense. Weaponsmith doesn't make sense. And Woodland Mansions don't really make sense either. Sure, why not? Make them have a chance of dropping either. There we go. Check. And let's actually have an extra bonus roll here because Woodland Mansions are so rare. Then we have this do air and have this be at 6. So everything's a little bit better in the Woodland Mansions. Because they are incredibly rare. So then we can save that. And there we go. Just like that, everything is spawning properly. But that's pretty much going to do it for today's video. I really hope that y'all enjoy, or not video, stream. I hope that everyone enjoyed. Let's quickly run through all of the people who contributed to today's stream. Kai, right out the bat, 6 hours ago with the posture check redeem. Mining Blue Taco with the hydrate. And Alex Olive with the follow. And then Cryoman with the sound alert fail. Thank you all so much for contributing to the stream, sticking around, building up them channel points. I really, really appreciate it. To the 20-something people, 21 people that tuned in on YouTube, I really hope that y'all enjoyed. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Check it all out. If you really enjoyed watching me make mods, we do this type of stuff all the time. But without further ado, that's pretty much going to do it for today. I really hope that you all enjoyed. Peace out. Take care. And make sure you stick around Monday for that next